Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. all powerful cognitions, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life.
Paramashivam
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sarvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadguruktam Namah
Paramashivam Om Nityananda
I offer my humble
Paramashivam
of the Supreme Pontiff of
Nityananda
And I'm welcoming each and every one of you warmly to this
Nityananda
welcome welcome, warm welcome to each and everyone who is joining us from all of the different Kailasas across the world, whether it is from the Annalayas, the Goshalas, Gurukuls, or from the Devalayas, the temples, the food banks, the heritage schools, every single one of us from all over the world to this divine experience. Today, we are introduced for the first time to Devi Nataraja, Devi, the ultimate pure divine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source of Shakti, and it is from her cosmic womb that all of us
Shakti. The first and foremost relationship that each and every one of us have is the mother. Our ability to learn, ability to relate starts with the mother. So the mother is a very important way to connect what we think as life. That is why in the Vedic tradition, our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire us. So a way for us to connect with the divine cosmic mother is a very important tradition in the Vedic tradition. It is called worship of the divine consciousness. Today, out of his deep and extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and praising us, answering our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, and delivering profound truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam. And today, we are all going to be blessed with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 9 p.m. IST today, as we are continuing the Nithyananda Paramashiva Brahmotsavam, and today is the temple where you will see Nithyananda Paramashiva along with Parashakti and Swamiji will be going on a beautifully decorated goat chariot. That is what we call as temple in the Vaidya Sarovar, in the Sarovar and the pond that we have. So Supreme Pontiff is going to be joining us live at 9 p.m. IST today, so please do inform your friends and family. So let us quickly understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So what is Samadhi? Sama is Paramashivam. So Samadhi is Bhava means Paramashivam. Bhava Samadhi means one source.
What is darshan? Darshan is best to the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of it. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint or an enlightened being. It can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in us. Darshan is a powerful subconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continues to radiate light.
And there's some fundamental aspects that we all have to divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened divine cosmic beings manifest through the Avatara, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the signs of the Nija Avatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, which is the consciousness, expresses the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatara in the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
As an example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari, manifested the physical form of Devi Meenakshi, the reincarnation of Devi Parashakti, who walked on the planet 2,000 years ago and established or re-established the civilization of the Kailasa, Shamala, which is a very region, Madurai, Adi. And as you can see in the pictures, the very Archata of Rajarajeshwari and Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavadara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. However, the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavadara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
Paramashivam.
The Baba Samadhi awakens your divinity, which is the latent potential energy in every human. This is the influx of superconscious energy, which actually visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity. During the darshan, the whole brain comes out moving into a superconscious energy that heal, empower, and transform lives. And the greatest aspect is that the superconscious is convicted to has conducted so many experiments to show this.
Now, during the Baba Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The neurons activate and process all the observed movements of the avatar, just like body can silently and without moving. What is happening is through a process of dilation, experience of conscious energy, very Now, Akashic is no prediction of the cosmic archives beyond future. Because Akashic is true, that is why what you call as happening and yet to happen are already recorded in the Akashic records.
So now let us be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and have a glimpse into the Avatar, his Avtaric mission, his various contributions to the whole human world.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamedanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasamedanam of Kailasa. You can see the coronation photographs, the shaving ceremonies, here done by the 292nd in the year 2012, after which so many revival activities, so much of social spiritual services happened in order to uplift the community and the kingdom. Kailasa in Madurai and surrounding cities.
Here you can see both the 292nd and 293rd Pontiff visiting all the temples belonging to the Madurai Shyamalapeta Sarvagya. The Supreme Pontiff took up various humanitarian activities immediately upon the coronation and started reviving all these ancient temples. The Supreme Pontiff is declared as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvagya Peetham by the Guru Parampara at a tender age of 16. And here in the picture you can see the Guru Parampara starting with Yogi Yoganandapuri, Ragupati Yogi, Visakhi Swamigal, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was coronated as a successor at the tender age of 16 on 24th of May 1994.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nityananda Sangha in order to revive Kailasa and internationally. These are some of the very rare photographs after this event and after the extremely active, highly energetic spiritual time that followed the short period after this.
Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff founded the Adi Kailasa at the age of 24. On the 4th of November 2002, the Supreme Pontiff laid the foundation stone and doing the Bhumi Puja, which is the worship of the sacred land, which has now become a spiritual epicenter for the world, attracting seekers from all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff himself is personally conducting the Bhumi Puja.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism was declared as the professor of the Bhagavan Paramashivam was defeated at the age of 26 on the 1st of January 2004, of a very, very rare and beautiful pictures from the events of the coronation and declaration of which
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Shirani Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage at the age of 26. Many of us would remember Surya Vamsa as the lineage of the great incarnation of Bhagavan Vishnu, Lord Rama, is from the Surya Vamsa, and today Supreme Pontiff is the successor of that lineage today, and he is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Shirani Samrajyam.
the Supreme Court of Hinduism is the reviver of the Adi Shaivite
Paramashivam
at the age of 29 in 2007 established and revived this Adi.
Here you can see the inauguration and the Prana Pratishtha, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is installing and giving life to the deities, making them alive so that they can continue to bless the world for thousands of years. The Supreme Pontiff was also coronated as a successor of the Kashi Satyajit at the age of 30. And here you can see on the top left the picture from the place where Swamiji had his death experience in Varanasi during his Parivrajaka days, the very place where Swamiji had his death experience in the Manikarnika Ghat. And today Swamiji is coronated as a successor of the Kashi Satyajit, the land of Parabhaira, the land of Vishwanatha.
And the Supreme Court of Hinduism was officially coordinated as the Mahamangaleshwar, or the Supreme Spiritual Head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest Hindu order, and as well the youngest Mahamangaleshwar, the age of 35
Coronation ceremony where all the Mahamandaleshwars of the Akhada they gathered and they were blessed to witness the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff. Here you can also see the Supreme Pontiff coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in the year 2014. There were 5 ancient mutts, Tanjavur, Tiruvarur, Panchanadikulam, Vedaranyam, and in all of these surviving pitamas, Supreme Pontiff was declared as the successor, as being seen as the only person who is putting so much of effort in reviving the ancient enlightened Hindu nation. And here you can see the coronations of the other surviving pitamas as well. We just saw Tanjavur, now here you are seeing the Guru Parampara of the Tiruvarur Adinam. And in the next slide, you will see the Guru Parampara of the Humanitarian Adinam. So here you can see the Supreme Pontiff is being coronated, and right after the coronation, the Supreme Pontiff went ahead and started the huge revival of the ancient services, humanitarian services, charitable activities.
as well the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coordinated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam in Saraswati of this Adinam and served this kingdom as well.
Supreme Pontiff was coronated as the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Mukti Swatapuram Adinam at the age of 37. Here you can see the Mukti Swatapuram Adinam lineage. all the ancient serving as Swamiji has been reviving and bringing the sovereignty back, because these were independent sovereign kingdoms. Many of them were independent sovereign kingdoms, even as late as the British colonial rule. They were recognized as a sovereign kingdoms.
As well as as a group of Sanvidhanam of the Adi Shaivite, Kolada Mata, which is one of the oldest matas and heritage sites in the based in Bangalore. At the age of 37, and Sri Shankavidam Swami, born 1860.
Hinduism again is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs in 2016. Here you can see the official ceremony where thousands of Hindu leaders gathered and they declared the Supreme Pontiff as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
In the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also the world's greatest revival, the world's greatest digital donation with over 1 billion views. Here you can see a screenshot from the website NITHYANANDA.org, where hundreds of thousands of pictures and thousands of videos and literally every day in the life of the avatar has been dated chronologically in this website.
In 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, practices through various international agencies.
Here you can see the global initiatives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which have been translated into 50 languages and with over 1,000 titles. And all of these books are completely available for free. Anybody can download it. You can just go to nithyanandapedia.org, search for any of these books, and you can download it absolutely for free. And you can even go to books.nithyananda.org. We have many of these books, PDF form, completely available for free download. All these books, because in the Vedic tradition, we believe that knowledge is free. So the Supreme Pontiff stands by the truths of the Vedic tradition, and we do not charge for any of these books. All these books and videos are completely free of cost, and with over 7,000 videos on the official YouTube channel, completely free of cost. All the programs and webinars and workshops conducted by the Supreme Pontiff are available for you to watch on YouTube, and all the books are completely available for free for any of you to download and read.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 120 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, literally enriching and transforming the life of so many people across the world.
Established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million family scriptures, and with over 20 million digital books. Here you can see a lot of the Supreme Pontiff has hundreds of sannyasis are traveling around the world and traveling around India and Nepal and Sri Lanka, just collecting these ancient family scriptures which are currently not being maintained, and they are being termite affected, and many of them are even being thrown away because people do not know how to read that ancient language. So we have been collecting, and the Supreme Pontiff has been putting a lot of effort in reviving and restoring those ancient scriptures and family manuscripts.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion posts on social media.
Kailasa has thousands of social media platforms. The main ones of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are the ones on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Literally in every social media platform, you can see the presence of Kailasa there, enriching the world with the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff. And the Supreme Pontiff is also respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda. Paramashivam.
As the leader of Hinduism, most awarded international proclamations and declarations,
Paramashivam.
Senate, as well as California State
Nityananda. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda. Paramashivam.
All of these and more you can learn from our website nithyanandapedia.org, and if you go there and go to the Revival Founder section of kailasa.org or go to the website nithyanandapedia.org, you will find all of this information about the Supreme Pontiff. Supreme Pontiff was also claimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by What Is My Body Spirit magazine.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the library of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as the Hindu Order of Nuns, nuns of the diaspora, who are working for global peace and superconscious breakthrough.
Om Nityananda. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda. Paramashivam.
The establishment of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, the Nityananda Hindu University. So if you go to the website, official website of the university, nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, you will find more than 6,000 courses are available absolutely free of cost. So for anybody who is interested in Hinduism, wants to know about Hinduism, and wants to know the basics about Hinduism, understand what are the core teachings of Hinduism, everything is available in nithyanandahinduuniversity.org for you to log in and for you to take advantage of these courses.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establishment of over 1,000 Kailasa and enlightened ecosystems across the world, with so many people continuously enriching
Nityananda.
who are seeking
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
The founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvajñapithams worldwide. The main Sarvajñapitha, the headquarters is in Adi Nityananda Sarvajñapitha in Bangalore. The western headquarters is in Los Angeles. And we have temples and monasteries and centers, satsang centers, paduka mandirs, in more than 100 countries around the world.
Om Nityananda.
Literally in every major continent, in every major country.
So now this brings us to the conclusion of the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll be entering into the next exciting segments of this Varashaka Akasha. And I'd like to remind all of you today at 9 p.m. having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Stay tuned to our
Paramashivam.
today at 9 p.m. So make sure that you're staying tuned. Make sure that you're getting notifications by liking, subscribing, or following in different social media platforms. And we'll be moving on to the next segments of today's program and understanding the extraordinary shaktis. First, we'll be introduced to the extraordinary shaktis. And after that, we'll have the live demonstration.
Om Nityananda. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं तृणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome to today's Manifesting Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Today we'll be entering into the first demonstration, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhavasmaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening, along with many other different powers, the grace and the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers, which is third eye, seeing with the eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every single human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers of Paramashiva. Shaktis are described as system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental recognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection to the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas of penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out the delusion, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and power Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. So, the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddhi Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivignana and Paramashivignana. So, how do you awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4
Diksha is
Pramana, the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas, or authorities of Hinduism. Atma Pramana, who on the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, where the Agamas are given the state of Saraswati as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana. Kapala antarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna with the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
Inside and outside broke.
Atma Pramana, when Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything
Experience
around
is
me,
that I was able
about
to
me, the whole
see
360
everything
degree, 10 directions
around me,
everything I realized.
above
Not
me,
only was able to see, I was able
the
to
whole
feel,
360
experience
degree,
all of that
10
as
direction below me.
Praktiksha Pramana, which are the study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you're doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you're in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which are this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available for the humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Swamiji. Swamiji embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which is the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering the power manifestation demonstration. I'm going to be wearing my blindfold and connect myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, having the simple cognition Paramashiva is real and manifest this power. So the first word, which is in jumble, which is in let's play on top, towards the left side, starting with B, then going top, I is there, and there's a circle belowmost, K. When you come out of the other end, there's an E. So the whole word is bike. The next is, the first starting is C, going below is C. S, first is S, going below is C, and towards inside is O, again O, and there's a T in the circle. When you're coming out, just after the T there's an E, and going out of the whole circle is that letter R. The whole word is scooter. So just by this we'll be playing with your eyes completely blindfolded, jumbled words, and finding out the patterns and manifesting the power. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's third eye power manifestation demonstration. By the end of today's Parashakti Sakashating session, we'll be having the guided power manifestation session. Stay tuned for the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Paramashivam.
Nityanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. All of you had a very entertaining demonstration. Watch the demonstration of the powers of the third eye. Now we are going to move on to the opening segment of today's program, introducing Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. But before that, very exciting news for all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to grace and bless us all today with a live darshan at 9 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Yes, you heard it right. 9 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The Supreme Pontiff is going to be gracing us with a live darshan as we are ending the Nityananda Paramashivam with the temple. So temple is basically a beautifully decorated decorated with flowers, a beautifully decorated boat chariot, and that temple will be taken around in the Vaidya Sarovar, the pond that we have, and the Supreme Pontiff is joining us live for these celebrations today. So let's start with the introduction to who is Devi Parashakti. We start with a beautiful sloka from Lalita Sahasranama. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Maulim Spurastanam Nayaka Shekaram Shitamukim Avina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Manipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vibhratim Aruna Karuna Tarangidakshim Vridapasham Kushapushpavana Chapam Animadi Bhirrapata Mayura Kaikrakamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. The meaning of this verse: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color. Her eyes are full of compassion and holds the nose, the throat, the bow, the flowering arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as animals, rays, and Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure divine feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic moon in which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The soul flies the big bag and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving moods, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Himkara, filled as Paratodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Parashakti Manomani Meenakshi as Nityananda. I took Nijavatara here to give boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of the womb, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as the 7 rishis, the gotras of the 7 rishis, expanding as the 8 directions, existing as the 9 grahas, blossoming as the 10 indriyas. Devi Parashakti is blessing us all with the Devi Parashakti Akashi Devi. So how can we receive Devi Parashakti? Keep 2 beetle leaf, 1 banana, 1 beetle nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. Just keep the tambula, beetle leaf, beetle nut, and fruits in front of Devi Parashakti. Offer it to Devi. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, beetle leaf and beetle nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect the coins, and once the coins have come into a considerable amount or a considerable weight, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple. This beetle leaf, beetle nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment, that you will feel really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. So here you see how to set the tambulam to beetle leaf, beetle nut, banana, and a small coin. It can even be a 1 cent or a $quarter coin. You can put it and you can offer awarded to Devi Parashakti.
Paramashivoham.
So in the next segment of this program, we will be entering into presenting to you some of the general Akashic readings that Devi Parashakti has revealed to the world.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Over the course of the last couple of months, where Devi Parashakti has been continuously giving darshan,
Paramashivoham.
Devi Parashakti has revealed so many different revelations. From guidance during this post-corona world and living in this post-corona world to actual, very applicable methods of healing, methods of protecting ourselves against the rapidly spreading disease, and as well as so many ways that each and every one of us can follow and seek more solace, especially during these extremely stressful, strenuous, and perhaps even for many of us, tedious that the daily Parashakti that all that have been happening in the past couple of months is literally Devi Parashakti holding each and every one of us giving in her lap, giving an opportunity for each and every one of us to seek healing and to find healing, especially during ourselves getting sick, we're losing loved ones, when we're going through a very huge stress of not knowing and being unsure of the future. At this time, Devi Parashakti has given so many beautiful revelations, has given so much of guidance for each and every one of us, and assured that no matter what, the present will take care of each and every one of us. And again and again, Devi Parashakti has just told that don't worry, I will protect you. Don't worry, and I will simply protect each and everyone who is surrendered to this today. So much Supreme Pontiff has done on the in order to address the pandemic, in order to implement very practical solutions in this modern day for the and Supreme Pontiff, even months before governments, institutions had recognized that quarantine, the home quarantine, was not a viable solution for the pandemic that was going on, and that for many places, especially in the urban areas, many, if 10 to 12 people are staying in one house, so many quarantines in more danger than it protects them. And for this, Supreme Pontiff has implemented a very disciplined, multi-layered quarantine in order to protect people further, a step ahead of home quarantine, and ensure that each person who wants to be completely safe to be protected from coronavirus at this time, and are not able to find them, are not able to find any facility to provide protection from the outside, are able to do so through the in today's program. Ours, we will be able to see contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll be able to have a profound understanding of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is. And over the last 2 years, whether it is the Hindu Paramashivam program, whether it is the live Adi Kailasa courtyards that receptions Supreme Pontiff had conducted in April and May last year, whether it is any contribution for the Kailasa that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had started last year, formed the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, back-to-back Bhava Samadhi Darshan this year. Every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought spiritual solutions to address this ongoing global crisis. And so many different ways we have seen how it has transformed the lives of people. For example, there have been several people, just from the blessings that Bhagavan Paramashivam, how they have been able to manifest job, to manifest a breakthrough in their natural career, and be able to live stably, especially during this time of a very huge economic crisis. And even find a job during this time when the job markets are extremely crowded and so many people are looking for a job or finding themselves in a position where they're not able to provide for themselves or provide for their family. At this time, the just the blessings of Bhagavan Paramashivam have literally made so much hope happen. Across Kailasa, which anyone can see So now, let us now begin going into understanding one of the revelations that Yogi Karasha
Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
In the Guru Padakas composed by Sri Adi Shaivite of the greatest, most renowned enlightened gurus, the first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the liquid feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Sagar, or the Ananta Samsara Sagar, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. Adi Shaivite has written verse upon verse on the Guru Padakas and the worship of the Guru. It is a very, very beautiful story. It gives us so much of insight and so much connection to the feet of the Guru, and just simply allows us to surrender.
Shastra Pramana from the Gopalika Stotram. Ananta Samsara Samudra Thara Naukai Tavyam Gurubhakti Tavyam Vairagya Samrajyata Pujanabhyam Namo Namaste Shri Guru Padukavyam. Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain to the meaning of renunciation. A direct reference from the Paduka Sutra, which where the Guru helps us cross the endless ocean of life, and it is only with the blessings and the grace of the Guru can one cross the Ananta Samsara Sagara, the endless ocean of life, where we take birth and die again and again and again, and we have done this for millions of births. With the patient blessings of the Guru removes all our karmas and helps us cross through the endless ocean of life.
I'm sure many of us are stuck in the same storming and raging ocean that Sri Adi Shaivite has described. The Ananta Samsara Samudra, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in overwhelming vastness and suffering that surrounds us in this area. Our loved ones are dying, many of us, due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters such as flooding. Social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in desperate and dire need of hope.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam
at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat sails us through the pralaya, cosmic deluge.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
So now we are going to be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how we can understand and cognize what Devi Parashakti has revealed to help us through this pralaya as we walk through this pralaya.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara, answering each of our prayers, granting wounds, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also the humanity at large. Literally anybody. Have you ever imagined that anybody can just log on to YouTube and be able to get the questions answered directly by Devi Parashakti herself in this 21st century? Is this even believable? Thanks to the grace and blessing and the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our lives, this is very possible to do. All you have to do is tune in during the live darshan and just in the YouTube comments or in the Facebook comments, put your question. Your questions are directly seen by Devi Parashakti herself, and she answers and blesses us with all the spaciousness in our lives.
And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations and propounds of sacred secrets, etc., showing us the future regarding global issues, pandemic, natural desires such as fires, floods, etc., and even twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which are not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. All of these are various ways that Devi Parashakti has addressed the humanity guidance to the whole of humanity, to each and every one of us. And it is always such a sacred process, a sacred gift to be able to sit in Devi Parashakti's presence and be able to be receiving this. Thousands of years ago, as Paramashiva revealed the Agamas, there's only 7 people, 7 separations who had been able to listen to the revelations. Today, it is open.
Now this segment will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, scriptural references to each sacred revelation, which is manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until this storm ends and we stay fully harbored in the shores of our consciousness. So in today's Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, we are going to be sharing with you about the rising sea levels, how Devi Parashakti has revealed to us and warned humanity about the rising sea levels and what we can do about it, and how as soon as Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings, how we are able to see the immediate manifestation, immediate effect of what Devi Parashakti revealed and happening all over the world. We are now going to see Devi Parashakti's revelation on the sea level rising from the Cosmic Archives, as Devi delivered it on the 19th of May 2021. Well, now we play the direct video of the revelation and we'll be sharing with you also the effects of that we are observed from what Devi Parashakti has revealed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So, Devi's revelation mapped in
Nityananda
Parashakti reveals you are asking which country is safe to escape from the third world war. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, crisis. Protection from all these three is one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible,
Paramashivoham.
beautifully, Devi Parashakti is us guidance for the imminent third world war, but also the deadly coronavirus that is happening, and as well the rising sea levels. On the 19th of May 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi revealed the very next day on 20th of May 2021, the biggest iceberg had broken, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to drastically rise. Let us now see the scientific articles about the sea levels rising as revelations. It's wonderful that just one day, not even 24 hours, had happened between when Devi Parashakti was revealed and when a huge iceberg that is 70 times the size of the island of Manhattan, New York City, has broken off, and how that is showing the effect of rising sea levels. Over the course of the last 40 researchers have seen how the ice is melting in the Antarctic, in the Arctic, and in the Arctic shelves, how ice is completely being degenerated, melting, and it is causing rising sea levels, and it is directly affecting the cities in the coastal areas. And today, in the last month, we've been seeing how that is escalated, magnified in effect, how that is really affecting cities now. People now were evacuating cities in coastal areas. People have seen that even the crises in the city, small earthquakes, even that kind of thing is increasing during this time. So, in an article on ABC News by Denise Chow on May 21st, 2021, where it says world's largest iceberg just broke off an ice shelf in Australia. That the ice shelf, which is broken off, and it has an enormous chunk of ice bigger than Gold Island, broken off and Antarctic shelf, European Space and Agency. Floating mass covers more than 1,600 square miles, including a largest iceberg in the world. The agency official says. And this is all from the 20th May. 1 day after the publication of the international. And it is actually really profound to see that Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed this in a public platform on the stage and had warned each and every one of us about this. Had warned us about the rising sea level. And immediately a huge chunk of the Antarctic shelf was formed. And we've also seen how the global sea level is projected to rise. Even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect sea level to rise at Earth's coastline significantly in the next centuries. And we're seeing different representative concentration pathways that see each of the lines to calculate future projections based on near-term strategies and their expected. So in this graph, we're able to see how there is a drastic increase in the amount of emission of CO2 and other harmful gases that ultimately make sea levels rise.
The sea level since 1880 in some ocean basins, the sea level has risen as much as 6 to 8 inches, 15 to 20 centimeters since the start of the satellite record in 1993. Here you can see an article from the Global Climate Change, the NASA article, which talks about the global climate change, which says the sea level will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100.
And what this means is that just in the next 18 years, in the next century, we'll be seeing huge changes in coastal cities in the United States and actually around the world are one of the most populated cities. And in many articles and cases, this actually has shown how this actually means millions of people needing to move out of the area. In fact, in the United States, almost 40% of the population live in relatively high population density coastal areas. Globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the ocean. And as you can see in this picture, coastal cities have huge amount of population, have huge infrastructure, including New York, including LA, and Seattle, so many different coastal cities that have to really reconsider how to see the amount of infrastructure, the amount of investment that's going on in coastal cities. And now Devi Parashakti has herself revealed that right now it is especially the time to be aware and be very cautious about the sea level rising.
And nuisance flooding is 300 to 900% more frequent than it was 50 years ago. Now, the higher background water levels mean that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, Hurricane Michael, push farther inland than they once did. Higher sea levels also means more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called as nuisance flooding. And you would have seen in the news, and you can still see currently as we're talking, Chennai, the city is flooded. And very recently, just a few weeks back, you saw that Japan was flooded, and many cities around the world are experiencing this nuisance flooding, where the entire city is getting flooded all over the world. And this is an effect of the rising sea levels.
Now, of course, what might be the next question? What's causing sea levels to rise? Global warming is causing a global mean sea level to rise in 2 ways. First is the glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. And second, the volume of ocean is expanding as the water warms. A third, but smaller contribution to sea levels rising is a decline in the amount of liquid water Glacier, and the Ferguson Glacier in 1970, a little bit less than 100 years ago. It looks very much like this black and white photograph on the left-hand side. But just 15 years ago, in 2005, the Ferguson Glacier section and this is just one example. Ice melting in glaciers is one of a very, very significant way that the sea levels are rising.
The pace of the global sea level rise more than doubled from 1.4 millimeter per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeter per year from 2006 to 2015. So you can literally see such a significant increase in the sea levels, which is almost doubled, over the most of the 20th century.
And in the picture here, you can see even with the Greenland ice loss. Greenland a country of mostly ice. How much from 1992 to 2001 they had 34 billion tons per year of ice loss. In from 2012 to 2016, 247 billion tons of ice loss per year. And on August 21, 2021, the UN published Code Red warning worsening global warming and rising sea levels. And this is an article from the AP where it's saying Code Red, UN scientists warn of worsening of global warming. And we're even seeing how the official experts taking guidance from the official experts, the UN has made extremely dire warnings to the public, to the international audience about worsening conditions of global warming and the rising sea levels.
Now on the 19th of May 2021, we will read about the rising sea levels, and here as Masada Shikti was just sharing, the quote read, the UN scientists warn of the global warming. Here the article says, some harm from climate change, dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and the oceans as they lose the oxygen and become more acidic, and it's irreversible for centuries. The report also said that the world is locked in to 15 to 30 centimeters of sea level rise by the mid-century. So literally what Devi Parashakti is revealed and warning us, we are able to see that happening all over the world, and we have to take that seriously and not be sitting back and be criminally negligent about what's happening with the nature, what's happening around us, and not be involved about it. Let's all take responsibility. And Hinduism as a science has a solution for climate change, has a solution for the rising sea levels, has a solution for every environmental issue that we are facing in the planet Earth today.
And even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, glaciers will melt when the sea ice when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the global sea ice in Arctic is Arctic. And unfortunately, this also means that the carbon dioxide inside of the ice that has been stored there for years is also releasing and increasing, making a vicious cycle happen in global warming. It's increasing because of global warming, increasing the temperatures of the whole world, and then again causing more ice melts. So we're in this vicious cycle of global warming right now, and we're seeing the effects of that happen across the world. In Germany, for example, more than 150 people are still missing, or they were reported to be still missing in July 2021, and after so many people have been given warnings of the floods and the sea level rise, each and every one of us has to deeply understand the amount of responsibility we have for our world, and climate change right now, and we're making a change. Especially these statistics are so alarming that it really puts in perspective our lives and future. If we really want a future to happen, we have to start adopting a change in lifestyle, in thinking patterns, in our habits and activities, in our daily life.
The cascading effects of sea level rising. Here you can see Europe's deadly flood leaves scientists stunned, and here you can see in the pictures, and the climate crisis has flooded in many areas all over the world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Supreme Pontiff reveals about one of the most important principles in Hinduism, ahimsa, about non-violence, and which can heal the Mother Earth. Let us now listen to the words directly from the Supreme Pontiff of
Human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone.
I bless you all.
Involvement
Let you all open all your
with the reality has drastically
powers
reduced.
of Mahasadashiva.
Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate. Especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My Guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that liquid, it is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started I realized you don't need anything. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without that land what grows, it will supply exact what you
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
But after I started else, actually, maybe 2 years before, due to this continuous classes, day and night, and the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest, it became like too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up, no seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctors said, something you can get this plant and add it to your food, your stomach will be completely healed. Then where to get? When he walked in the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. But throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it's not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles. Nature is miraculous. If you are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with the life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more flowing.
We all heard how the Supreme Pontiff revealed about non-violence and how the nature itself is miraculous. We just have to live in tune with the nature. And Hinduism is all about living in tune with the nature. And if you see in Hindu scriptures, we are so much in tune with all the elements of the nature, the earth element, the fire, the water, the air, the space elements, all the elements the Hinduism is in tune with. But the nature itself, we worship nature. We live with nature, we interact with nature, and we relate with nature. There are so many rituals in Hinduism where you relate with nature, where you connect with the Mother Earth, where you connect with the Akasha, where you connect with the rivers, where you connect with the nature itself. And we live in complete coexistence. The very basic truth of Hinduism is that let us all coexist together. So the ahimsa, the non-violence, is the ultimate and the foundation principle of Hinduism and the grand narrative of Hinduism. If we, as disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Hindus all over the world, and make this and share this knowledge knowledge with the world. Let us all coexist together. We don't have to destroy nature for us to live. We don't have to kill animals and we don't have to kill plants for us to survive. No, we can all coexist together. And that is the core principle of Hinduism, and the core principle of the cosmos itself is let us all coexist together. So we don't have to destroy someone, we don't have to destroy something, we don't have to kill something for us to exist or for us to be alive. Ahimsa, paramo dharma, that is the ultimate principle in Hinduism, which is ahimsa. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about ahimsa, the non-violence, as the grand narrative on Hinduism. So we'll now be watching this video.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release, and that getting retribution will help us feel better, especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth. Revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a குரங்கு சுரிச்சுக்கிற மாதிரி. அது படக்காது. And tragic is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound. And it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally the monkey will die. குரங்கு சுரிச்சுக்கிட்டதும் நாம வயலன்ஸ்ல விழறதும் உண்டு. மாஸ் மீடியாக்கள், entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it's not. Non-violence is heroism. In every level, non-violence is respected. Non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence, and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how non-violence can be successful studied. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I do this? Why should I take me away? Look, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings spoons or not, he brings girls. Notice Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Acting in this world, not only we are a non-violent conscious. We have the mind subconscious, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, spread it, live it. Believe. Let us all understand. Non-violence needs to be actively live, be, live, believe, enriched, actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss. Sri Kailasa should do. Yaga, tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence, the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Yaga, non-violence, unclenching. All these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructure needed to keep the non-violent ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again. Many are trying to harass through the social media and all other ways, saying, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying, sincerely, they will understand. I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Intelligent way of existence.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said the strength is the real way of existence and the laziness and non-involvement is not ahimsa. Ahimsa, you just look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, every act, every action performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is so much in love and compassion for the whole world, yet extremely active, extremely micromanaging, extremely contributing to the world, and at just 45 years of age, we're just going to be celebrating the 45th Jayanti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism this very December. And just less than 45 years of age, the Supreme Pontiff has revived the entire Hindu civilizational nation, something that is unheard of so far. And since the year 2007, we Hindus did not even have a country or a nation Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken the responsibility and single-protect the interests of Hindus worldwide. So the best and the ultimate strategy for life is non-violence. Non-violence does not just mean like, okay, even the words that we use, even the anger that we have, the violence that we have in hurts us, we want to hurt them back. Or if somebody tells something, we weren't saying just take everything to Supreme Pontiff. You don't have to have the response triggered from your anger, or your vengeance, or retaliation, or from the hurt or the pain that you feel, and you want to give that pain to others. It could be what you want to do to a mosquito that's biting you, or it could be the person in your house who's biting you and constantly talking something which you are not able to connect with, or which creates anger. Every situation, non-violence is the ultimate. Let your existence, and the Supreme Pontiff also shares about a beautiful verse that every Gurukul child chants before going to sleep. It says, Abhayam sarva bhutebhyo. Let my presence not be a threat to anybody around me. The ultimate form of non-violence. Nobody should feel threatened by your existence. Nobody should by your existence. Nobody should feel fearful in your presence. Be it a small ant or a mosquito or a cockroach or the people that you are living with and the entire cosmos and nature. And that is one of the core teachings of Hinduism. So with that, we will now be moving on to the next segment of today's program after the short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering.
Nityananda, and welcome back to this segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, where we'll be learning more about the traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti, the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas that we can offer to Devi Parashakti today as we get ready to receive her darshan and blessings. And in the Hindu tradition, the offering is a pure gift of love, devotion and oneness from the devotee to the divine. And when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. These offerings are not made out of fear and greed. Rather, they are an expression of the pure sacred sentiments of the divine. When an avatar lands, the offerings are truly a part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So now, as we get ready to receive Devi Parashakti with the best of the best offerings that we can offer to her, let us look at this verse from the Mula Agama Manonmanithyana, which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. And this verse describes Induni Bhaveda Karava Ninayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungama Kutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the translation of this verse, it says, moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower gracing in blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse that describes Devi Parashakti. This verse says, Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dathanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chapayam Chakshamanam Divyair Abharanair Vibhushitatanam Brahmadi Vibhujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamat Kadatrim Shubham. And the translation of this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like the moon and holding the Veda, lotus and grazing with blessing in blessing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other living gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
And now we're going to share with you about the significance of the divine element code. Now, if you go to any temple and if you have a darshan of Devi Parashakti, you will see then Parashakti decked in such beautiful jewelry, such ornate jewelry. And we just finished the Nityananda Paramashivam Brahmotsava, and every day we had celebrations in the Adi Shaivite Nityananda Sarvajñapita and in the temple in Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai. And if you've seen the deities, they are decked in such ornate pieces of jewelry and mostly made of gold with gems studded in them. So why is gold considered a divine element? Please understand, there is a mention in the Atharva Veda where it talks about the significance of gold. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and of great spiritual power has a great power of healing and enlightening. And if you even see many of the healing Trishuls that Swamiji has, which Swamiji uses to touch and heal, many of them are made out of gold. So because the gold, transmits that healing energy. The vibration of the gold has a power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents for anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And even for the Shiva Diksha, we actually see when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism comes and blesses everyone and gives the Shiva Diksha, according to the Agama, the Guru who is giving the initiation has to wear 5 pieces of jewelry, and which includes a bracelet, a ring, a Sundaravadam, and the hip jewelry, and all of them are made in gold. So gold is considered a very significant and a divine element in the Vedic tradition.
And even in the Hindu scriptures, the gold is mentioned in all of the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies Abhi. In the Hindu civilization, everything was filled in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. Even when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. The horses and cows were dressed in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. And with this understanding of the significance of the divine element of gold, let us also look at the various ornaments that we can offer to Devi Parashakti and each of the individual offerings that can be offered to Devi Parashakti.
So we are now going to be presenting to you the various sevas, the various offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti. And the first offer that we have is that of the E-Hundi offering. So what is an E-Hundi offering, right? If you're from the Vedic tradition, I'm sure you would have gone to a temple. Wherever you are in any part of the world, now we have temples in pretty much every country. And always it's a habit to offer some amount to support the infrastructure, to support the temple ecosystem. You always put some money in the hundi. So E-Hundi is a very similar offering where you offer the money online. Instead of that physical hundi, you offer it online. And there is a beautiful reference from the Lalita Sahasranama which says Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Ksharadharadhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. It's a beautiful reference from the Lalita Sahasranama, where Devi is only looking at not at the amount that you are putting inside the hundi, but the power, the devotion with which you offer, you make the offering, that is the E-Hundi offering, connecting with Devi Parashakti and making the offering and thanking her for happening in our lives. And we are so blessed to have literally the physical darshan of Devi Parashakti. What punya that we have done to be born at the same time as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each of us, millions of human births that we have taken, and finally we have come to this birth where we get to live in the same time as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How blessed we are. So just out of the devotion and love for Devi Parashakti, you can make an E-Hundi offering. An E-Hundi offering is not any specific amount. You can put any amount in the hundi. So it can be any denomination that you would like to offer. You can make the E-Hundi offering. And the offering can be made by visiting kailasamela.com/sevas.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the conscious resolution. And in the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, 34th verse, it is described that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives back knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can make this offering of the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, and be blessed with the fruition and desires of everything that you're yearning for. This is a powerful declaration to Devi Parashakti, a powerful prayer, and it is a traditional offering to the divine where we make our conscious prayer to the divine and it is blessed and manifests into reality. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/savers.
The next offering that we have is that of the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasa. Sahasra Nama means 1008 names, Swarna Kasa means gold coin. So Devi is called as Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. Please understand this in the right context. It's not like Devi is sitting and enjoying her own glory, but Devi enjoys when you chant the names, because the more and more you chant, you manifest all her divine qualities and you manifest all her divine Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the imperishable qualities of the divine. So that is why in the Vedic tradition, the chanting of the names was given such a high significance, whether it is Vishnu Sahasranama or Lalita Sahasranama. Every deity has their own Ashtotra, the 108 names, or Sahasranama, the 1008 names. And it is a very common practice in the Vedic tradition that the child is grown up listening to these chants. So whether you understand the meaning or not, you continuously chant those vibrations. And because Sanskrit has a phonetic importance, just by you listening to these chants, you start imbibing those qualities of the divine. So that is the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasa. And for those of you who would like to imbibe the various dimensions, the various Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the imperishable qualities of Devi Parashakti, you can offer the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasa and you can manifest all her divine attributes. So connect with her and whatever bhava in which you want Devi to manifest, Devi in her utmost leadership quality, or Devi as her ultimate Tyaga, Devi with her ultimate compassion, her ability to bear things and ability to hold on to things and ability to continuously enrich people, ability to shower her love, ability to forgive, whatever way, her leadership quality, her responsibility, whatever way that you want Devi to manifest through you, you can connect with her, offer the Sahasranama Swarna Kasa, and it comes in 3 different denominations, $75, $151, and $251. Just pray to Devi, let you manifest through me and let you manifest in me. With that space of devotion, you can offer the Sahasranama Swarna Kasa. And if you're watching this live on YouTube, you can comment and any questions that you have as we are sharing these offerings and even the context of these offerings, you can put your questions as a comments in the YouTube live chat, and we'll be more than happy to clarify any questions that you have or any things that you would like to if you would like us to answer or attend to any specific aspect. And just before we move on to the next seva, I just wanted each of us to remind each of us, please understand, Hinduism is real and Hinduism is a science, and it is not the reason why we are having these offerings is for a way for you to connect with Devi Parashakti. Let us say you have Deepali. You go and share sweets with your friends and family and with your relatives, and you buy new clothes and you wear new jewelry. The way you give to your relatives or your friends or your neighbors is the way you express your love. You feel that they are a part of your life and you want to connect with them, you want to relate with them. It is not that they are expecting you will come and give some sweets to them, but you want to do it. So the offering to Devi Parashakti is also when you actually do the offering, that bhava gets awakened in you and you really feel Devi Parashakti is real. She is a living being and she is there in your life. That is the reason why Hinduism always recommends doing the physical offering, doing the physical ritual, not just mentally thinking, okay, I am doing this. No, when you actually actually physically offer, you literally feel that Devi Parashakti is there. She is real, she is attending to you, and you will be able to see the manifestation of her grace and blessings in your life. And all these things are real. And the Kailasa is a platform for you to experience all the fruits of all the sevas, all the rituals, all the offerings.
And yes, that's beautifully explained by Jnanatma Swami, how each of these offerings open us up to the divine. So thank you for sharing that understanding. And with every offering, however we feel we want to give the best and share the best with Devi, and we want to offer ourselves to Devi. That is how we can relate with Devi, and when we make an offering, Devi's presence becomes very real for us. That is the experience that manifests in our life, and when her presence manifests, our realities simply manifest. So you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. You can also make this traditional offering to Devi Parashakti today. And in this verse, it is described the beauty of Devi Parashakti, who is adorned in garlands of pearls and jewels, is described in this verse. Let us chant this verse. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnetu vakta prabham Shinjannu purakinkini manitaram padma prabhabasuram Sarvabhita palapradam purushikam panirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram Vishnu. And the translation of this verse, it says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And we can make the offering of the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, the Mukta Anguti, to Devi Parashakti, and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all of the business endeavors and any endeavors that you take up in life. Devi showers her love and compassion when we connect with her and make these offerings. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. And this verse from the Kamika Agama describes the significance of the lotus flower in the worship of the divine. It says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varana Samyitam Sarve Sasutra Vastrajyarema Pankaja Purushitaha Sapidhanasya Purajascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. In the translation of this verse, it says all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references to using the lotus in the worship of Paramashivam in the Hindu tradition. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pedica, the lotus petals, The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to offer. And be blessed to have the state, space, powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations and life. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnamati, which is the gold touring. And Devi is described in this verse. The beauty of the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti is described. And these verses say, Nakaditi Sanchanna Namachana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakita Saroruha. And the translation of this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overcovers that of the lotus flower too. And you can make this offering of the Swarnamati, the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry that adorns the crown of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharabi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And Devi is described in various verses in the Saundarya Lahari. The beauty and grace of Devi Parashakti's sacred lotus feet is described. This verse from Saundarya Lahari says, "The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance of devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty." And it further states that Devi Parashakti's toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna, which is the darkness indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. This ignorance is removed by constantly prostrating at Devi's feet and attain the supreme knowledge. So you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti today. And when you make this offering of gratitude, the ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru, you're blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And you can make this offering and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas. And you can make this sacred offering to Guru, who is the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself, through whom Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. So you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. And when you make this offering, traditional offering, which is for the continued and constant protection of the divine in our lives, you're blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. You can register for this offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas. So here we have a summary of the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. You can make the e-hundi offerings in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can offer any token of gratitude through the e-hundi offerings. The Sankalpa chanting is the offering of the conscious resolution, which you can register and offer on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas. The Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1,008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The Mukta Anguti is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the offering of the gold lotus flower, which you can offer to Devi Parashakti in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry, which represents the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra, and you can register for this offering on the website to Devi and offer to Devi Parashakti during the darshan today. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ritualistic and most sacred offering of gratitude to Guru. And you can also register for this offering on the website. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti, and you can register for all of these offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now let us take a look at the website where we can make these various offerings to Devi Parashakti. www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can register for the various offerings by clicking on the links on step 2. You can make your e-hundi offerings by clicking on the link for e-hundi, and you can also register for the various offerings of ornament and sevas on this link for offerings on step 2. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering and would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can register your intention on the form on step 1. And when you've made your traditional offerings and would like to offer your sankalpa, the conscious prayer, along with the names to be chanted during the pujas, the names for yourself and your family members, you can fill out the details in the Sankalpa form on step 3. So let us now take a look at the various offerings that can be offered to Devi Parashakti. The e-hundi offerings is where you can make an offering in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. So you can make offerings in the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupee, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And the offerings of the traditional ornaments and sevas, you can also register for these offerings on the website, where you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering on the website in 3 different denominations. The Mukta Anguti, which is the gold fingering embedded with pearl, you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower, you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti is the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry, which represents the overflowing nectar of gratitude in the crown center of Devi Parashakti. She can make this offering to Devi. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru. You can also register for this offering. And the Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. So you can register for any of these traditional ornaments and sevas to offer to Devi Parashakti during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And you can make all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So with that, now we come to the end of this segment of the program, and we'll be continuing with the next segments where we'll be learning more about the various facilities being made available for the care and well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, as being guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So let us now get ready for these next segments, and let us prepare to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam blessing. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, what we learn from this segment today is concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic, and what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID care protection center, some glimpses, and why temple-based ecosystems. UN recognizes Kailasa's contribution. The crisis that we are under. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now let us see some statistics and current news. The current news includes the painful threshold, about 5 million people dead due to COVID-19 pandemic, and third wave in Africa and several other countries. Global solidarity to end the pandemic and climate change conference and 5 key messages. Mental and behavioral health at hybrid work, national emergency in children's mental health. According to the UN Global News, in a statement issued to mark the crossing of this painful threshold, the UN chief said the devastating milestone reminds us that 5 million lives lost due to COVID-19. We are failing much of the world. While wealthy countries are rolling out third doses of COVID-19 vaccine, only about 5% of the people in Africa are fully vaccinated. Global solidarity, only together we can end it. As the world races to end the pandemic, no country can end it alone. The pandemic has affected all of us, all around the world. The pandemic is not over until it's over for all of us across the planet. So, only together, hashtag only together, messages aim to tell the world leaders and the pandemic is only over when everyone everywhere has access to COVID-19 vaccines. Climate and environmental news. As the World Leaders Summit opened on day 2 of COP Summit, UN Chief Antonio Guterres sent a stark message to the international community. We are digging our own grave, he said, referring to the addiction to fossil fuels, which threatens to push humanity and the planet to the brink through unsustainable global heating. We are facing a stark choice. Either we stop it or it stops us. It's time to say enough, keeping the 1.5 degree goal alive. And we must do more to protect vulnerable communities, and COP must be a moment of solidarity and built on progress. A number of countries have made credible commitments to net zero emissions by mid-century, may have pulled the plug on international financing of coal, and over 700 cities are leading the way to carbon neutrality. Mental and behavioral health at the hybrid work. Healthcare costs, COVID-19 vaccines, and behavioral health challenges are top of the mind. Employers are preparing benefits plan for a new normal and hybrid workforce and are highly focused on addressing behavioral health issues. Employers' biggest well-being challenges are rising stress and burnt out and higher mental health related claims. Employers are prioritizing increased communication to boost engagement in existing behavioral health programs over the next 3 years. Most employers, about 93%, say behavioral health will be a priority for their organization over the next 3 years. 38% who are working from home today desire a more flexible, mixed on-site work from home experience in the future. Pandemic takes toll on emotional and social well-being. 29% say their mental and emotional health has deteriorated as a result of the pandemic. American Academy of Pediatricians and child and adolescent psychiatrists and children's hospitals declare national emergency in children's mental health. The COVID-19 pandemic has taken a serious toll on children's mental health as young people continue to face physical isolation, ongoing uncertainty, fear, and grief. Even before the pandemic, mental health challenges facing children were of great concern, and COVID-19 has only exacerbated them. The numbers paint an alarming picture. Between March and October 2020, the percentage of emergency department visits for children with mental health emergencies rose by 24% for children ages 5 to 11 and 31% for children ages 12 to 17. There were also a more than 50% increase in suspected suicide attempt emergency department visits among girls ages 12 to 17 in early 2021 as compared to the same period in 2019. Additionally, many young people have been impacted by loss of a loved one. Recent data show that more than 140,000 US children have experienced a death of a primary or secondary caregiver during the COVID-19 pandemic, with children of color disproportionately impacted. We were concerned about children's emotional and behavioral health even before the pandemic. The ongoing public health emergency has made a bad situation worse. We are caring for young people with soaring rates of depression, anxiety, trauma, loneliness, and suicidality that will have lasting impact on them, their families, and their communities, and all of our futures. We cannot sit idly by. This is a national emergency, and the time for shift in deliberate action is now, said AACAP President Gabrielle A. Carlson. Amy Wimpy Knight, President of CHA, added, "We are facing a significant national mental health crisis in our children and teens, which requires urgent action." In the first 6 months of this year, children's hospitals across the country reported a shocking 45% increase in the number of self-injury and suicide cases in 5 to 17-year-olds compared to the same period in 2019. Together with the AAP and AACAP, we are sounding the alarm on this mental health emergency. Children and families across our country have experienced enormous adversity and disruption. The inequalities that result from structural racism have contributed to disproportionate impacts on children from communities of color, the group stated in the declaration. The organizations are urging policymakers to take several actions, such as increasing federal funding to ensure all families can access mental health services, improving access to telemedicine, supporting effective models of school-based mental health care, accelerating integration of mental health care in primary care pediatrics, strengthening efforts to reduce the risk of suicide in children and adolescents, and addressing workforce challenges and shortages so that children can access mental health services no matter where they live. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with the nature is possible. If we start now, making peace with the nature is possible only if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, and economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. So let's watch a small clip on making peace with nature. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with a violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around health emergency. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitements to violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states required concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflict around the world while stripping prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health system and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, on universal benefits and opportunities for all. Now, let us see the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the global peace and the current issues. that the world is facing. The Vedic civilization beautifully describes that yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivana pushyati sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigagupshate. Isha Upanishad, verse 6. A global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village and our whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. So, global peace is the byproduct of individual peace. So, how do we achieve this global peace? How do we achieve the individual peace? By practicing completion, by practicing unclutching. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explains these techniques. Let's understand and let's listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss.
My love and respects. Today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down,
the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. when you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning from others. We will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand, one positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita. Strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news, it's not a bad news, because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed, but today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There is no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all.
Now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the self-transformation is the secret to achieve global
Social
peace.
answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which are attached to this question. I always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. What the work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nityananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, and discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold. Through the Paramashivam program, bringing the superconsciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which is unclutching meditation, and contributing almost billions of minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into the manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately bring clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadhan, free food in Nityananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, and other Adhinams. Paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa, offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough, Devi Parashakti Akashic readings through cosmic revelation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spot-based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion-based. The world as we know is gone, and let us celebrate God. This isolation which is seemingly endless, which is unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelt upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognition. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness a breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take responsibility to save humanity and to protect people from this pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let's try to enrich and enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. All these solutions are free and open for all. Let's take a few minutes now and share with as many people as possible, and let us give them the experience of unclutching, which is called Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, and to save people from this destruction and delusion. Help people to have a super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pralaya. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and it started from 13th May 2020. At any given point of time, they are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions are rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. Now we are going to have the live streaming, live telecast from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham temple celebrations. Let's stay tuned. And we are also going to have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's darshan at 9 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Now we're going to move on to the next part of our program, that is the temple celebrations. The Tepposam ritual is going to happen now, and we are going to join the Tepposam celebrations from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham. So stay tuned for the live Tepposam celebrations from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham.
3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you.
Nityanandam. Welcome to Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. Today we are celebrating the second day of the Uttaranga Utsavam of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmotsavam. The Uttaranga Utsavam is a celebration of the 4 deities who go and are out in the Tepotsavam. The Teppal or water float is a festival where for 4 days after the Brahmotsavam is over, Subramanya Swami, Parashakti, Nithyanandeshwari, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chandrasekhara, and Paramashiva, Parashakti and Subramanya, all for the 3 days of the Uttaranga Utsavam, celebrate and grace in the Tappam inside the temple tank, floating on a beautifully decorated mandapam. After the intense energy of the Paramashiva Brahmotsavam, this festival is a spectacle to the eyes and to the soul to be able to experience a cooling grace of the deities after the Brahmotsavam's intense energy. We'll now begin the rituals for the Parashakti Tapotsavam. Today, Devi Parashakti Nithyanandeshwari will be gracing on the Tappal here in Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानन्द पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः तथा नो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। श्री नित्यानंदे श्री पराशक्ति नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षां धारयामि। ॐ जातवेदसे सुनवाम सोममराति यतो निदहाति वेदः सनः पर्षधति दुर्गाणि विश्वा नावेव सिन्धुं दुरिताद्यग्निः अग्निवर्णां तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचनीं कर्मफलेषु जुष्टां दुर्गां देवीं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरति तरते नमः। अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा कोश पृथ्वी बहुलान उर्वी भवतो कायतनयाय संयोः विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेद सिन्धुन्ननावादुरितादिवर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृणानो अस्माकं बोध्यविता तनूनाम् ऋतराजितगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमात्मनः सनः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वा क्षामद्देवो अतिदुरिताद्यग्निः रत्नोषि कमीड्यो अध्वरेषु सनाच्चहोत् नव्यश्च दत्रीं स्वाञ्चाग्ने तनुवं पिप्रयस्व स्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्रविष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमभिसंवसा नो वैष्णवीं लोकैहमादयन्ताम् कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारी धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गे प्रचोदयात्। ॐ अहं रुद्रेभिर्वसुभिश्चराम्यहमादित्यैरुत विश्वदेवैः अहं मित्रावरुणो भाविभर्म्यहमिन्द्राग्नीम् अहमश्विनो भा अहं सोममाहनसं बिभर्म्यहं त्वष्टारमुदपूषणं भगम् अहं ददामि द्रवीणं हविष्मते सुप्राव्ये यजमानाय सुन्वते अहं राष्ट्री सङ्गमनी वसूना चिकितुषी प्रथमा यज्ञियानाम् तामा देवा व्यदधु पुरुत्रा भूरिष्ठात्रा भूर्या वेशयन्ति मया सो अन्नमत्तियो विपश्यति य प्राणीति यैं शृणोत्युक्तम् अमन्तवो मान्त उपक्षियन्ति श्रुतिश्रुतश्रद्धिवन्ते वदामि अहमेव स्वयमिदं वदामि जुष्टं देवेभिरुतमानुषेभिः यं कामयेतं तामुग्रं कृणोमि ब्रह्माणं तं ऋषिं तं सुमेधाम् अहं रुद्राय धनुरातनोमि ब्रह्मद्विषेक्षरमेहन्तबाहो अहं जनाय समदं कृणोम्यहं द्यावा पृथिवी आविवेश अहं सोवे पितरामस्य मूर्धन्मम योनिरप्स्वा अन्तःसमुद्रे ततो विदिष्टे भुवनानो विश्वोत्तमोऽद्य वर्ष्मणोपस्पृशामि अहमेव इव प्रवाम्यारभमाणा भुवनानि विश्वाः परो दिवा पर एना पृथिव्यै तावती महिना सम्बभूव ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः।
ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ, நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றிடுமோ, அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன் வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன் வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் கார்முகிலும் விண்ணிருந்து பூமியில் இறங்கியதோ தேரெனவே நீரில் வரும் தெப்பமதை கண்டதுவோ நித்யன் வரும் தெப்பமதன் கோபுரமாய் மாறியதோ இக்கரையில் மழை பொழியும் வரம் தனை வேண்டியதோ வையம் குளிர வான்முகிலுக்கே வரம் தரும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ விண்ணும் அதிரும் இடி முழக்கம் இசையானதுவோ கண்ணை பறிக்கும் ஒளி மின்னல் ஸ்ருதி சேர்த்ததுவோ சுகமாய் தென்றல் சாமரங்கள் வீசுகின்றதோ அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்களமாய் ஆடுகின்றதோ ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் முல்லையோடு செண்பகமும் மல்லி மலர் சோலை அல்லியோடு வில்வமெனும் தெய்வ மலர் மாலை மின்னும் தோரணமாய் தெப்பம் தனு சிரிக்கும் நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை வருடி மிக்க மனம் கழிக்கும் உரைதான் இல்லையோ ஆனந்த ஞானத்தின் நிலையை விளக்க. மிகைதான் அழகோ வார்த்தை இல்லை பதமாய் இசைக்க. ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா. சுகமாய் நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா. சுகமாய் நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றிடுமோ கொஞ்சம் முகமோ முக்தி நிலைக்கே நம்மை ஏற்றிடுமோ. எழிலாய் வருமோ நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். வழிதான் தருமோ நித்யனவன் ஞானத்தின் தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் கார்முகிலும் விண்ணிருந்து பூமியில் இறங்கியதோ தேரெனவே நீரில் வரும் தெப்பமதை கண்டதுவோ நித்யன் வரும் தெப்பமதன் கோபுரமாய் மாறியதோ இக்கரையில் மழை பொழியும் வரம் தனை வேண்டியதோ வையம் குளிர வான்முகிலுக்கே வரம் தரும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ விண்ணும் அதிரும் இடி முழக்கம் இசையானதுவோ கண்ணை பறிக்கும் ஒளி மின்னல் ஸ்ருதி சேர்த்ததுவோ சுகமாய் தென்றல் சாமரங்கள் வீசுகின்றதோ அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்களமாய் ஆடுகின்றதோ ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் முல்லையோடு செண்பகமும் மல்லி மலர் சோலை அல்லியோடு வில்வமெனும் தெய்வ மலர் மாலை மின்னும் தோரணமாய் தெப்பம் தனு சிரிக்கும் நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை வருடி மிக்க மனம் களிக்கும் உரைதான் நிலையோ ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையை விளக்க மிகைதான் அழகோ வார்த்தை இல்லை பதமாய் இசைக்க ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றிடுமோ கொஞ்சம் முகமோ முக்தி நிலைக்கே நம்மை ஏற்றிடுமோ எழிலாய் வருமோ நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் வழிதான் தருமோ நித்யனவன் ஞானத்தின் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன் வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன் வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் கார்முகிலும் விண்ணிருந்து பூமியில் இறங்கியதோ தேரெனவே நீரில் வரும் தெப்பமதை கண்டதுவோ நித்யன் வரும் தெப்பமதன் கோபுரமாய் மாறியதோ இத்தரையில் மழை பொழியும் வரம் தனை வேண்டியதோ வையம் குளிர வான்முகிலுக்கே வரம் தரும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ, விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. விண்ணும் அதிரும் இடி முழக்கம் இசையானதுவோ, கண்ணை பறிக்கும் ஒளி மின்னல் ஸ்ருதி சேர்த்ததுவோ. சுகமாய் தென்றல் சாமரங்கள் வீசுகின்றதோ, அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்களமாய் ஆடுகின்றதோ. ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். முல்லையொடு செண்பகமும் மல்லி மலர் சோலை, அல்லியொடு வில்வமெனும் தெய்வ மலர் மாலை. மின்னும் தோரணமாய் தெப்பம் தனி சிரிக்கும், நித்யனவன் பாதம் தனை வருடி மிக்க மனம் களிக்கும். உரைதான் நிலையோ ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையை விளக்க, மிகைதான் அழகோ வார்த்தை இல்லை பதமாய் இசைக்க. ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். தோகை மயில் ஆனந்தமாய் காவடிகள் ஆடியதோ, வேங்குழலும் நித்யனுக்கே மந்திரங்கள் ஓதியதோ. பக்தர்களின் கூட்டமெல்லாம் பண்ணிசைத்து பாடியதோ. பார்க்க இந்த காட்சியினை பாறையிலும் நீர் வருதோ. விண்ணுலகமும் மண்ணுலகமும் கொண்டாடிடும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம், கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா, சுகமாய் நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா. வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றிடுமோ, கொஞ்சம் முகமோ முக்தி நிலைக்கே நம்மை ஏற்றிடுமோ. எழிலாய் வருமோ நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த தெப்பம், வழிதான் தருமோ நித்யனவன் ஞானத்தின் தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன், வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன், வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். கார்முகிலும் விண்ணிருந்து பூமியில் இறங்கியதோ, தேரெனவே நீரில் வரும் தெப்பமதை கண்டதுவோ. நித்யன் வரும் தெப்பமதன் கோபுரமாய் மாறியதோ. இக்கரையில் மழை பொழியும் வரம் தனை வேண்டியதோ. வையம் குளிர வான்முகிலுக்கே வரம் தரும் ஆனந்தன் தெப்பம். கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம். ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம், அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம், ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம், நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம். அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ. விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. அழகாக வெள்ளி நிலவது தரையிறங்கியதோ. விளக்காக விண்மீன்களும் ஒளி கூட்டியதோ. விண்ணும் அதிரும் இடி முழக்கம் இசையானதுவோ. கண்ணை பறிக்கும் ஒளி மின்னல் ஸ்ருதி சேர்த்ததுவோ. சுகமாய் தென்றல் சாமரங்கள் வீசுகின்றதோ. அசையும் மரங்கள் மங்களமாய் ஆடுகின்றதோ. நிற்க ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா பகையாய் வரும் எண்ணம் யாவையுமே செயலிழக்காதா சுகமாய் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னில் வந்து சரணடையாதா வஞ்சகரையும் தெப்பத்திருக்காட்சி மாற்றிடுமோ கொஞ்சம் முகமோ முக்தி நிலைக்கே நம்மை ஏற்றிடுமோ எழிலாய் வருமோ நித்யானந்தன் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் வழிதான் தருமோ நித்யனவன் ஞானத்தின் தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன் வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம்
गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षां धारयामि। मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्।
and response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि अतस्त्वामाराध्यां हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवं विरिञ्चि सञ्चिन्वन् विरचयति लोकानविकलं वहत्येनं शौरी कथमपि सहस्रेण शिरसां हरसं शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् अविद्यानामन्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी जटानां चैतन्यस्तबकमकरन्दश्रुतिजरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरापि त्वां नत्वा रतिनयनलेहेन वपुषा मुनीनामप्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहाय महताम् धनुपौष्पं मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चविशिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथाप्येक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपाङ्गात् लब्ध्वा जगदितमनङ्गो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधाम करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं सृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादियास्तां न पुरमथितुराहो पुरुषिका सिन्धोर्मध्ये सुरविडपिवाटी परिवृते मणिद्वीपे नीपोपवनवती चिन्तामणिगृहे शिवाकारे मञ्चे परमशिवपर्यङ्कनिलयां भजन्ति त्वं धन्या कतिचन चिदानन्दलहरीं महीमूलाधारे गमपि मणिपूरे हुतमहं स्थितं स्वाधिष्ठाने हृदि मरुदमाकाशमुपरि मनोऽपि भ्रुमध्ये सकल सुधाधारा सारैश्वरणयुगलान्तर्विगलितैः प्रपञ्चं सिञ्चन्ति पुनरपि रसां नायमकुहरिणी चतुर्भिः श्री चतुश्चत्वारिंशत्वसुदलकलाश्रत्रिवल्लय
Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிறுத்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞான கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞான கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி அண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்டருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்டருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணில்லா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் புத்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திர ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திர ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்த நிவாசா நித்யானந்தா.
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதர ஆத்மநாதா நித்யானந்தா.
ஆலிலை கண்ணனாய் நீ வந்த போது
ஆயனே ஆனந்த கீதையை கண்டோ.
ஆலமரத்தடி மன்னனாய் வந்தாய்.
நித்யனே வாழ்ந்திடும் பாதையை கண்டோ.
காவியில் வந்தெந்தன் ஆவியை வென்றாய்.
வெள்ளையில் வந்துள்ளம் கொள்ளை நீ கொண்டாய்.
மதிமுகம் கண்டு மதிமயங்கினேன்.
நிம்மதி தந்து நிம்மதி மலரச் செய்தாயே.
விண்ணுலக ஸ்வர்க்கம் மண்ணில் நடந்தது.
உந்தன் பாதம் என்ற உருவில்
ஏனென்று இன்றுதான் புரிந்ததையா.
நான் வந்த காரணம் தாயின் கருவில்.
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்த நிவாசா நித்யானந்தா.
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதர ஆத்மநாதா நித்யானந்தா.
யோகமும் நீயன நித்யமும் நீயன
உணர்த்திடும் தேவாயன் நித்ய யோகேஷா.
திருத்தினி நான் காணேன் திருந்தினி நான் வாழேன்.
பூமியை படைத்த புண்ணியனேவா.
குரு திருப்பதமே திருப்பதி அல்லவா.
குருவில் வந்த பராசக்தி சொல்லவா.
சகலமும் நீயே சரணமும் நீயே.
சத்தியம் சொல்லிடும் சத்குரு தேவா.
சங்கடங்கள் தீர்க்கும் சங்கரன் நேசா.
நித்யம் ஆனந்தமே நித்ய புரிஷா.
அகத்தினில் யமபயம் போக்கிய நேசா.
ஜகமெங்கும் ஜெயமே ஜெய் ஜெகதீஷா.
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
ஆனந்த கந்த நிவாசா நித்யானந்தா.
ஓம் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா ஜெய் ஜெய் நித்யானந்தா
கங்காதர ஆத்மநாதா நித்யானந்தா.
சின்ன கதை என்று சொல்லி சொல்லியே
எண்ணத்தின் மாசெல்லாம் எரிந்தாய் கிள்ளியே.
உள்வினை யாவுமே உன்னை கண்டோடுது.
பாழாய் போன மனம் பளிங்காக மாறுது.
வாழ்ந்திட எமக்கு நின் தோளை தந்து
பிறர் வாழ்த்திட வைத்திய கோலை தந்தாயே.
ஆனந்த தாயே எமை காக்க வந்தாய்.
ஆழி சுழுலகினில் பிணி போக்கி நின்றாய்.
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தில் குடிகொண்டு நீயும்
செய்தாய் அங்கே ஆயிரம் விந்தையே.
ஆனந்த பூரியில் நாங்கள் வசிக்க
இல்லம் தந்தாய் அன்பு தந்தையே.
జై జై నిత్యానంద
ఆనంద గంధ నివాస నిత్యానంద
ఓం జై నిత్యానంద జై జై నిత్యానంద
గంగాధర ఆత్మనాథ నిత్యానంద
பெண்மையின் தீண்டாமை அழித்த தலைவி
உண்மையில் உரிமை அளித்த இறைவி
3 லோகம் ஆளும் நித்யேஸ்வரி தாய்
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty manifesting in you empowers you, enlightens you, elevates you in every situation, every level of life. Human beings should focus on manifesting their conscious sovereignty and creating an ecosystem where they can support themselves and others to manifest the conscious sovereignty. Understand? I want to tell you one powerful teaching I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See, my Guru, extremely loving and caring. Extremely loving and caring. The amount of love, care, energy, best things he has showered and showering on me is unimaginable. Same way, extremely stern means ferocious to correct me. I still remember one incident. I carried food for him from home in the brass vessel. Fortunately, we have got that vessel. My mother saved it and still we have. That vessel is directly touched by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is there with us. He ate from that vessel and he gave me few morsels of food and I also ate. While eating, few grains fell on the ground. Then after a few minutes, he washed his hands, I washed my hands. We both were sitting and talking. That few rice grains fell on the floor. Few ants have come and they were trying to take it. I was shocked to see the ants near him to protect him. I wanted to kill that ants. So I was about to kill. He immediately, very ferociously stopped me and said, "Do you see? The ants are not even coming near my body. They are just taking their food and going. They are only coming and picking their food and they are going. They are not coming near me." I said, "Yes." He asked me, "Then why are you trying to kill them? See, if they are coming towards me and you're trying to kill them, it can be justified. Yes, protecting Guru is the highest dharma. Nothing else is a dharma. Protecting Guru is the highest dharma. All other dharma is next. Yes. But you are seeing very clearly they are going in a different direction. They are not even coming anywhere near me. Don't you see? Just your casual decision to kill them, you are trying to justify, cover it up, even inside you as a protection for Guru." I saw very clearly. I just got irritated about those ants being there. I did not want them. I want to throw them out. That was the instinct with which I took the decision of killing or driving. But when he questioned me, suddenly, spontaneously, I told, it is to protect the Guru. Having one intention and uttering another on intention is cunningness. That's what he exactly taught me. He said, cunningness is mental disorder. Oh God, it was a shock for me. Listen. He said, your intention to kill those ants was more like a casual. They are powerless creatures. What they can do? Just to show your power. And you did not even completely look in, get involved, whether they are really harmful to the Guru. You just want to brush them aside because you got irritated or whatever may be the reason. Or even no reason, just casually. But when Guru asked, you suddenly changed. Even you started believing inside. So spontaneously you created the false intention, the wrong lie. Such spontaneous lie not only you uttered the lie that you wanted to protect the Guru, that is why you are trying to kill the ant. Even you started believing it. He was so ferocious. Of course, I understood and immediately I apologized to him. Yes, Bhagavan. Yes, Swamiji. Then he told me, do you know how many janmas that ant has to take to grow from that single cell to the ant body? All these years, that ant worked for its conscious sovereignty. He used the word Siddhi. Atma Siddhi. He used the word. The ant worked for conscious sovereignty. And by this food touched by me, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, by touched by him, if the ant eats, it is going to just raise its consciousness much more and it may just have a next birth itself as a human body. And how can you interfere in that flow of elevation and kill an ant? Actually, I tell you, this incident woke me up to the reality of dharma and karma. We should make all decisions based on dharma, not on social comfort and material world comfort and cunning strategies. I could see very clearly how we make cunning strategies based on situation and never based on dharma, the right. What is right? Many times we don't even want to spend time to know what is right. Easy way out. What is easy way out? And what is the way best we can get out of a situation? I was shocked how just for our easy way out, we are ready to kill life. Listen. Actually, that incident has taught me so many things. He made a statement in Tamil. எண்ணம் மாற்றி இயங்குவது கபடத்தனம், அதை தானே நம்புவது பைத்தியம். I'll translate. See, having one intention and expressing another intention is cunningness. And even you believing you start believing the false intention you expressed as your intention is madness, mental disorder. He says cunningness is mental disorder. Not only that, that incident taught me the importance of consciousness. He was very stern. Multiple things he taught me. Layers and layers of truths. Actually, he taught me the dharma from which I have to administer the Kailasa. He says very clearly. Many times he has showed me very clearly. Love, personal relationship should encourage you to follow more and more dharma. He used to tell the Guru Bhakti between me, my Guru Bhakti for Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. He used to tell me, my Guru Bhakti for my Guru should more and more make me dharmic, not cunning and exploitative. Oh, I know my Guru will do anything for me. I'll try to use it for my cunningness. No. He says very clearly, use the energy I am giving to make yourself powerful, energetic, healthy, not to grow your tumors. That will be dangerous for you. I have seen many times. The disciples who used my love, my energy, my care for growing spiritually, they always reached conscious sovereignty, more and more enlightenment, best things. People who used cunningly the energy, love, attention, anything I give to grow their tumors, always suffered. He was absolutely loving and absolutely ferocious. I tell you, that is my dharma. I learned from my Guru. I'll be absolutely loving to empower you and absolutely ferocious to remove the cancerous tumors from you and cure you, heal you, protect you. Cunningness is mental disorder. Exploiting mental setup is mental disorder. Manipulating is mental disorder. It actually destroys you more than the people you think you are exploiting. Integrity is the most beautiful, powerful, successful strategy to manifest conscious sovereignty. Start practicing that integrity with Guru. It's very easy. It's very easy because how many ever times you fail, he will be ferocious. He will raise you, train you, but he will never give up on you. I never give up on people. It's not that I did not have my struggles or fail, collapse with my gurus or my integrity with my gurus. I still remember once Kuppamal was forcing me to drink neem juice with some aushadhi. Aushadhi is the medicines given to detox, remove the parasites from the body to make me manifest Nirvikalpa Samadhi and other powers. It was so bitter. I poured as if I am drinking, but I poured it in the side. And the whole thing went away in the side. And I cheated my guru, who worked to make that aushadhi for so many hours in that old age, because it was so bitter. Then I sat in the meditation. In 2 seconds, she found out I did not drink, because she knows if I drink, what will be the effect on my system. She laughed and said, I know you will do that. That's why I have a second glass reserved. And she took that second glass and gave. Simply I have to drink. It was extremely bitter, but within half an hour, not only my stomach got cleansed, my intestine got the ability to rejuvenate itself continuously. That is why when this culinary gang multiple times slow poisoned me and poisoned me, not only I did not die, the system cleansed itself. That system detoxed itself and protected itself. Listen carefully. It's not that I did not play all these ups, downs, games with my gurus. But they may be ferocious with me to train me, but never gave up on me. To all of you guys, I give that assurance. Don't leave, that's all. If you leave, I cannot do anything. Don't leave. Without leaving, any ups and downs, I will never give up on you. I will only try to work with you. Because that is the dharma I learned from my gurus. I will only make you conscious sovereign. I will only do, I will be ferocious. But I will not give up on you. I'll make you enlightened. I'll make you conscious sovereign. I'll make you experience conscious sovereignty. Actually, after drinking that aushadhi, she felt so sad that she has to make me drink all these bitter things. She gave me one very powerful technique, like a tip. She said, hey, listen, all bitterness will create resistance in you only when you can breathe. So just close both the nostrils and drink. Simply that whole thing will go inside the stomach till it goes and settles, till it moves. If your prana doesn't move, you will not feel the bitterness, or you will not feel like throwing up. And I want to tell you all guys, try this. Whenever you need to drink neem juice or any other bitter medicines, just hold both the nostrils and drink. That's all. You will not feel like vomiting or throwing up. You will not suffer the bitterness. It's very strange. But many things my gurus taught me, very strange things. They used to tell the same way when you put the karsalangani leaf under the upper palate and rub. They used to tell till the air pops up in the ears, you should do at least 7 times. See, the kapha and pitta leaves through these 5 holes, like both the eyes and both the nostril and the mouth, in liquid or semi-solid form. But through the ears, it goes out through in the form of air. So, once you rub under your upper palate this Karsalangani 3-4 times, these 5 holes will release it, the liquid form and semi-solid form. But only if you do 7 times, the ears also will clear. So they used to insist I do 7 times till the ears are cleared. I used to wonder how the pitta can leave in the form of air through ears. But it is possible. It is possible. Many things they taught me are very strange, but very powerful. Listen. As you all know that today morning, early morning, we had Nataraja Abhishekam. The cosmic dance of Paramashiva. The Samadhi. Being in that cosmic dance. That cosmic space where Paramashiva himself manifests his bliss dance as Ananda Nataraja Murti. From that space, still intensely manifesting, I bless you all. All of you who choose to trust my introduction about me as Paramashiva, doing Ananda Tandava as Ananda Nataraja. I bless all those who choose to trust and connect with this introduction of me. Let this Ananda Tandava happen in all of us. Today when I wanted to come and sit in the satsang, the message I received is the first instruction from Paramashiva is to manifest this Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva and bless all of you. And giving this truth about dharma of the conscious sovereignty. What I received from my gurus. The logic with which conscious sovereignty functions, manifests. So if I'm not coherent in explaining today, I'm sorry for that, because still that the cosmic dance of Paramashiva is happening in me, reverberating intensely. If you are my devotee, disciple for a long time, you will know that I am extremely sincere about these rituals. Rituals are like me doing Pada Puja to my gurus. How all my disciples are extremely sincere about your Pada Puja to me, the Guru Puja to me. I am extremely sincere in my puja to my gurus. If you are a new person to Kailasa, to my Sangha, you may even feel shocked. What is this Swamiji is saying? He will do puja, ritual. But if you are my disciple, you know I am extremely sincere about this puja and rituals. If you have been a Kailasavasi, had the opportunity of the Samibhya Mukti living around me, you will know my puja time is the best time to be around me. How I talk to each of my gurus, my Guru Parampara, how I'll pour water on each of them, do Abhishekam, keep flowers for each of them, will not miss even one. And puja time is the best time to be around me. Literally, you can see me talking to them, relating with them, living with them. They are never past for me. They are more vital, present. So especially this Nataraja Abhishekam, which I do it with intense Samadhi space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is still reverberating in me intensely. I think I sincerely feel all of you should experience it. So whoever wants to experience it, listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance now. Inside me. Decide to trust this and sit with me now. You will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. If you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open, or you can even dance. If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumangutu, you do just Gumangutu. If you know only the Kailasa Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called Kailasa Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kut. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava in my inner space. Understand? I am declaring very clearly. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Tandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam, Nataraja's Ananda Tandava Darshanam.
Nataraja, Taka Dimi Taka Junu Nataraja, Talang Taka Dimi Nataraja, Dom Dom Taka Dimi Nataraja, Taka 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 Nataraja, Taka Dimi Taka Junu Nataraja, Talang Taka Dimi Nataraja. Namah Shivaya. Takita taka dimita. Dom takita dom takita taka dimita. Takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita taka dimidom takita dom takita taka dimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமையாலும் நடராஜா வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே. ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு. திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே. உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம். ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு. இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய இமை பொழுதும் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க.
taka 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 Nataraja taka dimi taka junu Nataraja talang taka dimi Nataraja dom dom taka dimi Nataraja taka 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 Nataraja taka dimi taka junu Nataraja talang taka dimi takita takatimita dom takita dom takita takatimita takita dom takita dom takatimi takita dom takita dom takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம். ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று. இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க விரைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடனாடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திட எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தனரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை
மன்னாதி பூதமோடு விண்ணாதி அண்டம் நீ மறை நான்கின் அடிமுடியும் நீ மரியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் இரண்டேழும் நீ பெண்ணும் நீ ஆணும் நீ பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ பிறவும் நீ ஒருவன் நீயே வேதாதி வேதம் நீ பாதாதி கேசம் நீ பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே பொன்னும் நீ பொருளும் நீ இருளும் நீ ஒளியும் நீ போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ புகழோடா கிரகங்கள் 9 நீ இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவனும் நீ என்னறிய ஜீவ கோடிகள் ஈந்த அப்பனே என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா. குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா. மாலாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாலாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மனாட கோனாட வானுலகு கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆட குஞ்சர முகத்தராட குண்டலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட சம்பந்தரோடு இந்திரர் 18 முனியாட பாலகராட நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட பாட எனை நாடி இது வேளை விருதோடி ஆடி வருவாய். ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா. ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்த தேவா. கடலென்ற புவி மீதில் அலையென்ற ஒரு கொண்டு கனவென்ற வாழ்வை நம்பி காத்தென்ற மூவாசை மாறுதச் சுழலிலே கட்டுண்டு நித்தம் நித்தம் உடலென்ற கும்பிக்கு உணவென்ற இறை தேடி ஓயாமல் இரவு பகலும் உண்டுறங்குவதை கண்டதே அல்லாமல் ஒரு பயன் அடைந்தினேனே. தடமென்ற விடிகரையில் பந்த மாசங்களெனும் தாபர பின்னலிட்டு தாயென்று தே என்று நீ என்று நான் என்று தமிழேனையும் வண்ணமா இடையென்று கடை நின்று ஏனென்று கேளாதிருப்பதும் அழகாகுமோ. இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே இன்முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா. இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே இன்முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா. சூனியமல்ல வைப்பல்ல மாரணம் தம்பனம் வசியமல்ல பாதாள வஞ்சனம் பரகாய பிரவேசம் அதுவல்ல ஜாலமல்ல. அம்பு குண்டுகள் விலகும் ஒளியும் மந்திரமல்ல ஆகாய குளிகை அல்ல. அன்போடு செய்கின்ற வாதமோடிகள் அல்ல அரிய மோகனம் அல்ல. கும்பமுனி மச்சமுனி சட்டமுனி பிரம்மரிஷி கொங்கனர் புலிப்பாணியும் போராக்கர் வள்ளுவர் போகமுனி இவரெல்லாம் கூறிடும் வைத்தியமல்ல. என் மனது உன்னடி விட்டு நீங்காது நிலை நிற்கவே புகழ வருவாய். என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நீசனே நித்யானந்த சுந்தரேவா என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நீசரே நித்யானந்தரேவா நொந்து வந்தேன் என்று 1000 சொல்லியும் செவியென்ன மந்தமுண்டு நுட்பநெறி அறியாத பிள்ளையை பெற்ற பின்னோக்காத தந்தையுண்டோ கந்தமும் கஞ்சம் என்றடியை பிடித்த பின் தளராத நெஞ்சமுண்டோ தந்தி முகன் அருமுகன் இரு பிள்ளை இல்லையோ தந்தை நீ மலடுதாரோ விந்தையும் ஜாலமும் உன்னிடம் இருக்குதே வினையொன்றும் அறிகினேனே வேதமும் சாஸ்திரமும் உன்னையே புகழுதே வேடிக்கை இது வல்லவோ இந்த உலகீரேழுமே அளித்தாய் இனிமே நான் உன்னை விடுவதில்லை எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே வழிகண்டு உன்னடியை துதியாத போதிலும் வாஞ்சையில்லாத போதும் வாலாயமாய் கோயில் சுற்றாத போதிலும் பஞ்சமே செய்த போதும் ஒளியகனை முகனை இல்லாமலே பாடினும் மூர்க்கனே முகடாகினும் மோசமே செய்யினும் தேசமே தவறினும் முழுகாமியே ஆகினும் பழியன கல்லவே தாய் தந்தை கல்லவோ பார்த்தவர்கள் சொல்லார்களோ பாரறிய மனைவிக்கு பாதி உடலீந்தரி பாலகனை காக்கோனாதோ எழில் பெரிய அண்டங்கள் அடுக்காய் அமைத்தறி என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிதோ என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே அன்னை தந்த கைகள் என்னை ஈந்ததற்கழுவேனோ அறிவிலாதற்கழுவேனோ அல்லாமல் நான் முகன் தன்னையே நோவேனோ ஆசை 3 கழுவேனோ பிறப்பென்ன வினை செய்தேன் என்றழுவேனோ மூட அறிவு கழுவேனோ முள்ளிலன் வினை வந்து மூடும் என்றழுவேனோ முக்தி வரும் என்றுணர்வனோ தன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ உன்னை நுந்தழுவேனோ தவம் என்ன என்றழுவேனோ தையலார் கழுவேனோ மெய் வளர்க்க அழுவேனோ தரித்திர திசை கழுவேனோ இன்னும் என்ன பிறவி வருமோ என்று அழுவேனோ எல்லாம் உரைக்க வருவாய் மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனை நித்யானந்தனேவா. மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. தாயாமுன் மரமீது பூ பிஞ்சறுத்தனோ கண்ணியர்கள் பழி கொண்டேனோ. கடனென்று பொருள் பறித்தேவையில் எரித்தேனோ கிளை வழியில் முள்ளிட்டேனோ. தாயாருடன் பிறவிக்கென்ன வினை செய்தேனோ தந்த பொருள் இல்லை என்றேனோ. நான் என்று கருவித்து கொலை களவு செய்தேனோ தவசிகளை ஏற்றினேனோ. வாயாரப்பை சொல்லி வீண் பொருள் பறித்தேனோ வானவரை பழித்திட்டேனோ. வடவு போல பிறரை சேர்க்காதடித்தேனோ வந்த பின் என் செய்தேனோ. ஈயாத லோபி என்றே பெயர் எடுத்தேனோ எல்லாம் பொறுத்தருள்வாய். பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. தாயாரிருந்தென்ன தந்தையுமிருந்தென்ன தன் பிறவி உறவு கோடி. தனமலை குவித்தென்ன கனப்பெயர் எடுத்தென்ன தாரணியை ஆண்டும் என்ன. சேயர்கள் இருந்தென்ன குருவாயிருந்தென்ன சீடர்கள் இருந்தும் என்ன. சித்துகள் பலவும் கத்தென்ன நித்தமும் விரதங்கள் செய்ததென்ன. நதிகளெல்லாம் ஓயாது மூழ்கினும் என்ன பலன் யமன் ஓலையை தடுக்குமோ. இதுவெல்லாம் தந்தையின் உறவென்றுதானே உன்னிரு பாதம் பிடித்தேன். யார் மீது உன் மனம் இருந்தாலும் உன் கடை கண் பார்வை அது போதுமே. உன் கடை கண் பார்வை என் மீது நின்றிட அருள்கின்ற நித்யனேவா. உன் கடை கண் பார்வை என் மீது நின்றிட அருள்கின்ற நித்யனேவா. இன்னமும் சொல்லவோ உன் மனம் கல்லோ இரும்போ பெரும் பாறையோ. இரு செவியும் மந்தமோ கேளாது அந்தமோ இது உனக்கு அழகுதானோ. என்னென்ன மோகமோ இது என்ன சாபமோ இதுவே உன் செய்கைதானோ. இரு பிள்ளை தாபமோ யார் மீது கோபமோ ஆனாலும் நான் விடுவேனோ. உனை விட்டு எங்கு சென்றாலும் விடலாவேனோ உனையடுத்தும் கெடுவேனோ. இது உன் குற்றம் என் குற்றம் ஒன்றுமில்லை உற்றுப்பார் பெற்றவையா. குற்றமாயினும் உன் குற்றமாயினும் இனி அருளை அளிக்க வருவாய். விந்தைகள் விமலனே அருள் தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா. விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமலனே அருள் தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா. சனிராகு கேது புதன் சுக்கிரன் செவ்வாய் ஒரு சந்திரன் சூரியன் சற்றெனக்குள்ளாக்கி ராசி 12 சமமாய் நிறுத்தியுடனே மணியொத்த நட்சத்திரங்கள் 27 பக்குவப்படுத்தி பின்னால் பகர்கின்ற கிரணங்கள் 11 வெட்டி பலரையும் அதட்டி என் முன் போலவே பேசி கெடு நினைவு நினைக்கின்ற கசடர்களையும் கசக்கி கர்த்தனின் தொண்டராம் தொண்டர்க்கு தொண்டரின் தொண்டர்கள் தொழும்பராக்கி இனிய மனம் கொண்டிடும் நித்யபுரி நித்யனை என ஆழ்வதும் கடன்கான். கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனி நித்யானந்தனேவா. கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனி நித்யானந்தனேவா. கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனி நித்யானந்தனேவா. நித்யானந்தனேவா. மன்னாதி பூதமோடு விண்ணாதி அண்டம் நீ மறை 4 அடிமுடியும் நீ மரியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் 2 நீ. பெண்ணும் நீ ஆணும் நீ பல்லுயிர்க்குயிரும் நீ பிறவும் நீ ஒருவன் நீயே. வேதாதி வேதம் நீ பாதாதி கேசம் நீ பெற்ற தாய் தந்தை நீயே. பொன்னும் நீ பொருளும் நீ இருளும் நீ ஒளியும் நீ போதிக்க வந்த குரு நீ. புகழோடா கிரகங்கள் 9 நீ இந்த புவனங்கள் பெற்றவளும் நீ. என்னறிய ஜீவ கோடிகள் ஈந்த அப்பனே என் குறைகள் யார் குறைப்பே. குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா. குறை தீர்க்கும் தூயவா குன்றம் போல் நின்றவா நித்யானந்த தேவா. மானாட மழுவாட மதியாட புனலாட மங்கை சிவகாமியாட மாலாட நூலாட மறையாட திரையாட மறை தந்த பிரம்மனாட. மண்டலமிரண்டாட தண்டை புலி உடையாட குழந்தை முருகேசனாட சம்பந்தரோடு இந்திரர் 18 முனியாட பாலகராட நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டிய பெண்களாட பாட எனை நாடி இது வேளை விருதோடி ஆடி வருவாய் ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா ஆனந்தமயமாக ஆடி வரும் தேவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா கடலென்ற புவி மீதில் அலையென்ற ஒரு கொண்டு கனவென்ற வாழ்வை நம்பி காத்தென்ற மூவாசை மாறுதச் சுழலிலே கட்டுண்டு நித்தம் நித்தம் உடலென்ற கும்பிக்கு உணவென்ற இறை தேடி ஓயாமல் இரவு பகலும் உண்டுறங்குவதை கண்டதே அல்லாமல் ஒரு பயன் அடைந்தினேனே தடமென்ற மிடிகரையில் பந்த பாசங்களெனும் தாபர பின்னலிட்டு தாயென்று தேயென்று நீ என்று நான் என்று தமிழேனையும் வண்ணமா இடையென்று கடை நின்று ஏனென்று கேளாதிருப்பதும் அழகாகுமோ இன்னனை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா இன்னலை தீர்க்கவே என் முகம் காட்டிவா இனியனே நித்யனேவா சூனியமல்ல வைப்பல்ல மாரணம் தம்பனம் வசியமல்ல பாதாள வஞ்சனம் பரகாய பிரவேசம் அதுவல்ல ஜாலமல்ல அம்பு குண்டுகள் விலகும் ஒளியும் மந்திரமல்ல ஆகாய குளிகை அல்ல அன்போடு செய்கின்ற வாதமோடிகள் அல்ல அரிய மோகனம் அல்ல கும்பமுனி மச்சமுனி சட்டமுனி பிரம்மரிஷி கொங்கனர் புலிப்பாணியும் போராக்கர் வள்ளுவர் போகமுனி இவரெல்லாம் கூறிடும் வைத்தியமல்ல என் மனது உன்னடி விட்டு நீங்காது நிலை நிற்கவே புகழ வருவாய் என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நீசனே நித்யானந்தரேவா என் மனதில் நீங்காது நின்றிடும் நீசனே நித்யானந்தரேவா வந்தேன் என்று 1000 சொல்லியும் செவியென்ன மந்தமுண்டு நுட்பநெறி அறியாத பிள்ளையை பெற்ற பின்னோக்காத தந்தையுண்டோ கந்தமும் தஞ்சம் என்றடியை பிடித்த பின் தளராத நெஞ்சமுண்டோ தந்தி முகன் அருமுகன் இரு பிள்ளை இல்லையோ தந்தை நீ மலடுதானோ ஆயிரமும் உன்னையே புகழுதே வேடிக்கை இது வல்லவோ. இந்த உலகீரேடுமே அளித்தாய் இனிமே நான் உன்னை விடுவதில்லை. எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே. எப்பிறவி எடுத்தாலும் உன் பதம் வேண்டுமே நித்யானந்த குருவே. வழிகண்டு உன்னடியை துதியாத போதிலும் வாஞ்சையில்லாத போதும் வாலாயமாய் கோயில் சுற்றாத போதிலும் பஞ்சமே செய்த போதும் ஒளியகனை முகனை இல்லாமலே பாடினும் மூர்க்கனே முகடாகினும் மோசமே செய்யினும் தேசமே தவறினும் முழுகாமியே ஆகினும் பழியன கல்லவே தாய் தந்தை கல்லவோ பார்த்தவர்கள் சொல்லார்களோ. பாரறிய மனைவிக்கு பாதி உடலீந்தரி பாலகனை காக்கோனாதோ. எழில் பெரிய அண்டங்கள் அடுக்காய் அமைத்தடி என் குறைகள் தீர்த்தல் பெரிதோ. என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே. என் குற்றம் போக்கியே என் மனம் குளிர வரும் நித்யானந்த குருவே. அன்னை தந்த கைகள் என்னை ஈந்ததற்கழுவேனோ அறிவிலாதற்கழுவேனோ. அல்லாமல் நான் முகன் தன்னையே நோவேனோ ஆசை மூன்று கழுவேனோ. பிறப்பென்ன வினை செய்தேன் என்றழுவேனோ மூட அறிவு கழுவேனோ. முள்ளிலன் வினை வந்து மூழும் என்றழுவேனோ முக்தி வரும் என்றுணர்வனோ. தன்னை நொந்தழுவேனோ உன்னை நொந்தழுவேனோ தவம் என்ன என்றழுவேனோ. தையலார் கழுவேனோ மெய் வளர்க்க அழுவேனோ தரித்திர திசை கழுவேனோ. இன்னும் என்ன பிறவி வருமோ என்று அழுவேனோ எல்லாம் உரைக்க வருவாய். மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. மானிட பிறப்பருக்கும் மாறாத மாயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா. தாயாமுன் மரமீது பூ பிஞ்சறுத்தனோ கண்ணியர்கள் பழி கொண்டேனோ. கடனென்று பொருள் பறித்தே வயிறு எரித்தேனோ கிளை வழியில் முள்ளித்தேனோ. தாயாருடன் பிறவிக்கு என்ன வினை செய்தேனோ தந்த பொருள் இல்லை என்றேனோ. நான் என்று கருவித்து கொலை களவு செய்தேனோ தவசிகளை ஏசினேனோ. வாயாரப்பை சொல்லி வீண் பொருள் பறித்தேனோ வானவரை உன்னை பழித்திட்டேனோ வடவு போல பிறரை சேர்க்காதடித்தேனோ வந்த பின் என் செய்தனோ ஈயாத லோபி என்றே பெயர் எடுத்தேனோ எல்லாம் பொறுத்தருள்வாய் பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா பொறுமையின் சீலனே இன்முகநேயனே நித்யானந்தனேவா தாயாரிருந்தென்ன தந்தையுமிருந்தென்ன தன் பிறவி உறவு கோடி தனமலை குவித்தென்ன கனப்பெயர் எடுத்தென்ன தாரணியை ஆண்டுவென்ன சேயர்கள் இருந்தென்ன குருவாயிருந்தென்ன சீடர்கள் இருந்தும் என்ன சித்துகள் பலவும் கத்தென்ன நித்தமும் விரதங்கள் செய்ததென்ன இதுவெல்லாம் தந்தையின் உறவென்றுதானே உன்னிரு பாதம் பிடித்தேன் யார் மீது உன் மனம் இருந்தாலும் உன் கடை கண் பார்வை அது போதுமே உன் கடை கண் பார்வை என் மீது நின்றிட அருள்கின்ற நித்யனேவா உன் கடை கண் பார்வை என் மீது நின்றிட அருள்கின்ற நித்யனேவா இன்னமும் சொல்லவோ உன் மனம் கல்லோ இரும்போ பெரும் பாறையோ இரு செவியும் மந்தமோ கேளாது அந்தமோ இது உனக்கு அழகுதானோ என்னென்ன மோகமோ இது என்ன சாபமோ இதுவே உன் செய்கைதானோ இரு பிள்ளை தாபமோ யார் மீது கோபமோ ஆனாலும் நான் விடுவேனோ உனை விட்டு எங்கு சென்றாலும் விடலாவேனும் உனை அடுத்தும் கெடுவேனோ இது உன் குற்றம் என் குற்றம் ஒன்றுமில்லை உற்று பார்ப்பெற்றவையா குற்றமாயினும் உன் குற்றமாயினும் இனி அருளை அளிக்க வருவாய் விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமலனே அருள் தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமலனே அருள் தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா சனிராகு கேது புதன் சுக்கிரன் செவ்வாய் குரு சந்திரன் சூரியன் சற்றெனக்குள்ளாக்கி ராசி 12ஐயும் சமமாய் நிறுத்தியுடனே பணியொத்த நட்சத்திரங்கள் 27 பக்குவப்படுத்தி பின்னால் பகர்கின்ற கிரணங்கள் 11ஐயும் வெட்டி பலரையும்
I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita Satyam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda, be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न
Nityanandam, Jnanapati Manual, Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim. Disclaimers. Important cautions.
The 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your consciousness, it is powerfulness, that's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation, everything decides as you want. You become the kalpatru of your life. And it is a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience a superconscious breakthrough. And each one of us being here are superconscious being because we are the selected ones in the whole universe of 64 millions of species and 8 billion people to be blessed to receive the prasada from Bhagavan himself. And science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. This is for each and every one. And the pramanas are the evidences to give us the cognitive shift beyond the logical mind. What needs to happen beyond the logical mind? What happens in the power manifestation, giving us a glimpse of who we are. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Emperors, Grahasthas, all of them manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, who are the authority of Hinduism. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan placed the Leela as himself and showcase that how cognitive shift, how he learned dharma and karma, just like that. All this greater science to teach us how
we can have the superconscious breakthrough when we align to the higher consciousness that Paramashiva is real. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, Bhagavan has clearly said, whoever comes to Kailash courtyard, I myself will reside more present than them and manifest through each one of them all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, the prefrontal cortex, how it highlights and becomes such bright and starts functioning beyond our thoughts. If we take for example, Balasans, and when they recorded, there is no activity in the brain, only the prefrontal cortex becomes so bright. And simply the science is trying to learn how that can happen, because science only knows how the neurons get connected to the brain, the eyes neurons get connected and they get triggered. But this is beyond that logical space, what power of third eye. Now, today we are going to experience the power of third eye, threading the needle blindfolded. All this great science the Bhagavan has given a small exercise for us to understand how we need to exist as the higher dimension, the new species, who we are. That Bhagavan has brought us to this planet Earth to experience the higher dimensions. Remembering that who we are, Paramashiva, is the ultimate as our reality, we can experience all these higher dimensions. For the power of third eye, the Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness beyond the mind. And Tantra is the method. Tantra, how you have step-by-step process. When we align to that and in proper order, we experience the superconscious space. Yes, it is that simple. How cooking can be simple when you become a great chef. Same way, Paramashiva becomes very simple when you become the avatar. You become the ultimate. When you understand you are the ultimate. Now, let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye.
Initiates the third eye and the powers. Go to the Shakshi Pramana, Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthan antarmanonyasya
then Rama himself, to whom he served his whole life. His whole life is dedicated to Rama. He is a Ramadasa, but just by the devotion, he has grasped to whom he was devoted. Epitome of devotion and surrender. Today, the subject for the Nitya Satsang is perception and ability to go into the complete perception, higher perception, and non-tolerance towards incomplete perceptions. Listen. After the egg happens, if still the life continues to happen inside the egg, only then it becomes chicken. Same way, after your body happens, still if your life continues to happen in your body, only then your perception expands. The moment your perception stops expanding, life stops happening in you. That is why I tell you, every day contemplating authenticity, living authenticity is much more than vitamin supply for your body and mind. Please listen. The vitamin supply to your body, how much it is important. Vitamin supply, protein supply, glucose supply and energy supply. How much it is important to your body. Supply of who will not constantly supply you with a vitamin A, authenticity. The vital vitamin for vitality is vitamin A, authenticity. Adding authenticity to your thinking. Adding authenticity to your thinking in every step, every step, every step. Adding authenticity to your thinking in every step. Constantly expand, expand, expand. Go on expanding. Do not settle down with a lower perception. What you know about human beings, what you know about world, what you know about you, everything is imperfect perception. When you settle down with imperfect perception, I tell you, that's a horrible mistake of life. Horrible missing of life. How to become perfect perceiver is the next step. How to achieve that state of perfect perception is the next step. But please understand, the first decision, major decision you need to make is, I will not settle down with imperfect perception. Any conflict you have, powerlessness you have in your life, it is imperfect perception. Don't settle down with that. Allow life to happen in you. Please listen. Inside the egg, if the life is not happening, chicken won't come out. Inside your body, if authenticity is not happening, the completion, fulfillment, enlightenment won't come out. Inside the seed, if life is not happening, tree won't come out. Inside the seed, life has to happen, tree has to come out. Inside your body, authenticity has to happen, tree has to come out. adding authenticity to your thinking in your every step. When you feel certain idea about somebody, don't sleep with it. Don't decide. That is ultimate. Next day, decide, I'll be authentic. Try to understand more. Because yesterday you fought with your daughter-in-law, mother-in-law. 1 year before you fought with your husband. Do not expect that is going to be the same tomorrow also. Decide, tomorrow I'll expand my responsibility and possibility and bring new energy into life. Courage is the smell of authenticity. Cowardness is the smell of inauthenticity. Wherever you are in conflict, be very clear. You are in conflict. Even though you point others are inauthentic. When you are in conflict, suffering is going to be for you. It is so unfortunate. People constantly tell, no, I am in conflict, I am in suffering because of his inauthenticity, her inauthenticity, their inauthenticity. If the life is not happening, continue to happen in the seed, it is not seed, it is dead. If authenticity is not continuously happening in you, you are not possibility, you are dead. Constantly making authenticity happen in you, in your work, in your thinking, in your health, आपके जीवन में कोई भी संघर्ष तभी उत्पन्न होती है जब आप जीवन के उस पहलू में एक अधूरे अनुभूति के साथ रहते हैं। इसीलिए आपके हर अनुभूति के साथ श्रद्धा की स्थिति को लाइए। साहस श्रद्धा का प्रतीक है। कार्यार्था कायर्था अश्रद्धा का प्रतीक है। जब आप अश्रद्धा में रहते हैं तब आप ही को पीड़ा उठानी पड़ेगी। जब भी आपकी अनुभूति का विकास बंद होता है, आप में जीवन ही बंद हो जाता है। प्रतिदिन श्रद्धा पर मनन करना, श्रद्धा के साथ जीना, ये आपके शरीर और मन के लिए विटामिन से भी अधिक पौष्टिक है। Constantly expanding your thinking, constantly expanding your perception. Neither Dvaita nor Visishtadvaita or Advaita is wrong. All three are right at different levels. It is nothing but ripening of authenticity. Different levels of authenticity. If your authenticity has not evolved, even if you believe in Advaita, it is inauthentic. Everything has to be based on your authenticity. Experience of life. I have seen some people constantly experience conflict. Wherever they go, they will find some reason to be in conflict. And they will try to correct that situation. I also see sometimes people coming. They try to come and advise me. Or advise the Sangha, how it should run. Advise me how I should behave, how I am inauthentic or how I am supposed to become authentic. I could neither laugh nor answer to them. I just leave it. All right. I take the responsibility and wait for you to evolve to the authenticity. They have their own expectation, imagination, push that on me. And these fellows, wherever they go, they will be creating conflicts in their work, in their family, in their marriage, in their relationships, in their team, everywhere. Because lower level perception goes on making you believe others are responsible, they have to change. I tell you, decide, you will become authentic. You will have so much of inner space. You can put everyone in that and process them and make as you want. Your inner space is a huge processing unit. If you don't take responsibility, you will have only a small processing unit. Even you can't process you and transform. If you take responsibility, it will become a huge processing unit. Everyone can be put in that and processed and can come out as a transformed beings. If you take the responsibility and people are put in your processing unit and transformed and comes out, they will all be embodiment of you, extensions of you. That is what a mystery school is all about. Mystery school is nothing but the master's inner space with his vast responsibility.
So beautiful, Bhagavan explained what is authenticity and how just being authentic, how we can transform ourselves into the greater being, who we are, and how we can manifest a huge possibility and a huge space for us. And when we have inner space for ourselves, we'll have inner space for others in a very huge way, creating a huge ecosystem around us. Such a beautiful space. All we need to do is drop that identity, hold that empty space inside us. Not the empty space can be created only if we have powerful cognition why we need to have the empty space. And that is the most matured conversation inside us, that Paramashiva, who he resides, we can experience the ultimate. When we are only in the conversation, questions, answers, incompletions, doubts, all that healing, whatever we are asking, all that thinking mind, when we drop that, only we can experience the greater reality. It's like we have to just push the screen. We'll have the whole sun in our place. It just takes us only a matter of few seconds to drop everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet, experience everything that Bhagavan is showering on us. Here you can see a beautiful small kid who is going to manifest, threading into the eye of the needle, completely blindfolded. He's taking the thread and he is going to take the needle and he puts it into the eye. Even with our two eyes, sometimes we can't see it properly. Here, the Balasense is completely eye-band. It's a professional eye-band. There's no way of seeing it. And he has threaded it, and beautifully he's showing how he has threaded the needle so beautiful. If we know even this needle does not come when we are dead, we need to understand how and what is important to our life. All these thoughts is of no use. We can win it, we can lose it. But what is the most useful space is beyond the thoughts. What is inside that is the most beautiful space, and that is Paramashiva's space. Earning for that, earning for higher reality, simply we will manifest the greater signs. Beautifully in the documentation where the scientific community from Oklahoma has clearly said the frontal lobes of the brain getting more active, and it clearly shows how Bhagavan's frontal lobe is for judgment, wisdom and reasoning. Here you can see the brain scan.
State. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right there, right in the middle, probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper.
From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth. The dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nityananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight and the dopamine spark. What's also interesting is that he could at will go in and out of the state. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there. He said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child. Didn't read about it for a long time, what it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining. Another side, another petal comes and join together, and then it becomes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience in open third eye.
Beautifully, you can see how Bhagavan goes into the third eye just as power of will. All of us can experience that. Each one of us can experience that when we're ready to raise ourselves as superconscious being. How in the NASA they train them to go to in a rocket, and how they'll spend their whole life learning that, which is of no use to them at the time of death. But these sciences is for eternal. Eternal, how you were a fish or a tree or a stone also. We have evolved from so many species into the human species and found the Guru. Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru. The greatest gift and greatest best option that we have experienced. Now it is our time to experience this superconscious breakthrough in each of us. How can I experience that? Bhagavan beautifully says, if you have the Jnananjan, you apply the Jnananjan in your temple and your third eye. If you have a turmeric, you can apply the patch every night to detox the third eye. All this again and again tells us when we detox our body, completely we fall into the restful awareness. From that space, without any reaction, we will be super authentic to ourselves and making the decision from the right cognition. Here, when we are completely blindfolded without any light passing through the eye, when you close your eyes completely, even if you close your eyes just like this, there's light passing. You just need to, in a dark screen, like how when you go to a movie theater, if there is light, you can't see the screen properly. But if it is a dark place, you can see everything much clearer. That is what Balasan said. When they're completely dark, they can see something spark happening in their third eye. When they view, if you make a triangle and view this point at this point, you can actually see the third eye, see some pictures or see the object, what you're trying to do. You can see very clearly from the third eye. Bhagavan says he is going to make third eye more usable than the 2 eyes. So understand, when you cover and make it completely dark, like how the lights are coming, you make it completely dark in a movie theater like that. If you close it completely, you will be able to see the power of third eye. That's the first thing. Second, keep a needle and thread ready in front of you. You can keep multiple needles and threads. If you don't have any needles and threads, that's okay. You can keep a book and do a third eye reading and note down the details. And at the end of each cycle, you can verify the details and share it with the world. Even if you experience the Kundalini energy, be very clear. Collective integrity is more auspiciousness. So just be there and close your eyes and connect to Bhagavan Paramashiva as yourself. Even if you're 99 years, it doesn't matter. You just connect to Paramashiva this very moment. You will be this very moment graced by Paramashiva. So let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. continuously bring Paramashiva. All that beautiful Nataraja song just now we listened to, the greatest happening, the Chidambara, the heart center, when the heart aligns with the brain, the mind, when the heart aligns with the mind, we are completely in coherence, and the coherence simply happens in us. So when you're filled with your heart with Paramashiva and nothing, no other thoughts, by deep listening, the mind settles down in the heart. You will touch the Chidambara space and experience the eternal bliss. You would not want to even come out. Such a blissful space and such a beautiful oneness. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, even if you're not integrated, forget authenticity. Even if you're completely not integrated, it is okay. Then how do we manifest powers? That is why he has given the Mahavakya. Mahavakya has the power to even make a non-integrity person into transform into Paramashiva. That powerful the mantra is. Just chant it openly, clearly, that you can listen to it. Your whole being vibrates with it. And simply surrender all your incompletion, your doubt, devotion, whatever you call it, at Bhagavan's lotus feet. We don't need anything. We are not needed for this process. We just need to surrender everything and experience the ultimate bliss of Paramashiva. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads and 75 eyes. Yes, today 2 eyes closed. So we are going to sit with 25 third eyes alive and 50 hands, absolutely in oneness with Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with him, holding the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is who I am, not my perception. Like Bhagavan said, even the perception you're having is not Paramashiva. You merging into Paramashiva in the oneness by deep devotion and gratitude is Paramashiva. Holding that space and experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In the Samadhi, whatever appears and whatever you can see, hold the needle and thread the needle. Let's experience that beautiful space of Paramashiva by deep chanting and listening.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
So beautiful. Please open your eye bands and please verify if you have put the needle in the eye of the needle, the thread, or you have read any book, you have noted the details. Can you verify authentically all the details and take a picture of these, whatever you have experienced? Take a picture of that so that we can share with the world that Paramashiva is real. We are not required for our life. Only Paramashiva is required. Again and again, these small exercises are to tell us all the decisions that we are making is only from the space Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is guiding us. Paramashiva is manifesting through us. The Nayanamar, Bhagavan says, the only difference between you and the Nayanamar held this thought current all the time, 24/7, and did not lose it. And you just lost few times. Now restoring yourself to that space, that Paramashiva is real. He can manifest, make my food into blood. He can make my brain think. He can make my heart beat. He can make my lungs function, the air to breathe, the food to be digested, and the vitamins for my body. If he can do all the things in the microcosm, he can also manifest in the macrocosm as Paramashiva, as reality. Simply the deep earning and deep things that we need in the outer world will start becoming real, and so real from nowhere it just happens. You will be so shocked that Paramashiva is much beyond that logical way of thinking in life, and drop the logical thinking. Only recite to Paramashiva as your reality. Again and again, surrendering only to Paramashiva. An emperor can run a kingdoms. We can simply run our life, at least move these things surely in our life, that Paramashiva is real. Whether it's making a cup of coffee or making a financial decisions, or that you need to move another country, all this Paramashiva is making it happen, and only what he wants is going to happen. If we align to him, we have free will. But if we decide for ourselves, then it is predetermined. But either way, it is going to be what he wants it to happen. So at least become smarter and align to him. He will be showering us with all abundance and fulfill us in all possibility, healing us in different possible, and making us the most beautiful species on planet Earth. To experience the ultimate space of Paramashiva, raise yourself and manifest all these powers. Again and again telling your logical mind, Paramashiva is real, and dropping all that mind into the beautiful space of oneness in the inner space, that Paramashiva is the ultimate. We'll have one more cycle. If you can tie your eye bands again, that will be wonderful. Make sure there's no light passing in your eyes. Do not do with just closed eyes, but because you'll miss the whole part of third eye showing you what it is. That is the greater reality. This is like your projector. You can simply see whatever you want in your life, Bhagavan says. Simply when you connect to Paramashiva in the deep samadhi, how all these avatars, all the Nayanamars, all the Siddhas, all of them have seen all the greater happening just by connecting to their third eye. You can also experience that when you're ready to drop, close your eyes completely with a cloth and completely darkness, and simply see what Bhagavan is showing you, and record that and share it with the world. Now let's have a few more needles and threads that we can string today and experience the greatest space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for next 5 minutes. Completely all of us all over the world, completely integrated, authentic to the space Paramashiva is real for just 5 minutes. Drop all your thoughts again and again. How you get into the deep sleep. Get into the same deep sleep by just heart filled of Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Jnananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. We have come to the end of the session. Please open your eye bands and authentically verify the details. Take a picture of it and don't forget to share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, you can see under the photo the link is given. All you need to do is take few seconds and type that, and simply it will open up a group where you can post the picture and thank Bhagavan for all the offering that he is just merging us into that Paramashiva space again and again. Thank Bhagavan for what he is showering on us. Every time when we enrich, you see so many people liking it, commenting it, sharing it. So many people are earning to be there in that space. They would have missed for some reason, but they are celebrating that space of you celebrating Paramashiva. So don't miss that beautiful moment of sharing and enjoying. How in the birthday party you like to share. If nobody comes, you're sad. When you celebrate and so many people are coming and sharing, you see such a joy. Same thing when you share your experience, powerful cognition, power manifestation, even your simple gratitude to Bhagavan. Simply you see so many people enjoying that space that you are enjoying Paramashiva. It's the very nature how we are, how we look at the nature and says, wow. And you too put a picture of that nature and everybody says, wow, it's the same thing. Share with the world and world will be so enjoying, and it also reflects in you. And causing people, cause 10 people as Paramashiva, you will be enlightened as Paramashiva, Bhagavan says. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing. All this greater truth, share it with the world and cause them as they are Paramashiva. Each one of us holding that Paramashiva space. If you see a dollar sign, you can contribute to Kailasa. And thank you, Lakshmi Mama. Every single day, every single time she is showering. And simply you create the auspiciousness, abundance, bliss for yourself, creating that space, Ma. And you create Kailasa whenever you offer your donations to Kailasa. Bhagavan says you build the whole Kailasa in your inner space whenever you offer. That is the greatest gift. What we quote for and buy in the outer world, we buy outer world products. Here, when you offer donation and you build Kailasa in your inner space, you start becoming Kailasa yourself and experience the greater reality. So thank you so much, and thank you all of you for collective integrity, collective consciousness, conscious sovereignty happening in each one of us, and all of us holding each other and sailing through the beautiful space of deep oneness, the joy and ecstasy. Thanking Bhagavan with the deep gratitude, and thanking all of us being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva with a deep earning Paramashiva as my word, thought and action, and Paramashiva as my reality, and seeing everybody as Paramashiva, holding that powerful cognition. Let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. See you in the next session, darshan or satsang. After that, you'll have Kailash Kotya, and see you there. Thank you till then. Nityanandam.